Evanston basketball is on the air. The Red Devils look to continue the strong round ball tradition in 2020 and 2021. Witness as Evanston sets out to prove that they belong with the best in the state of Wyoming. Follow the Red Devils all around the Cowboy State, both home and on the road, on your home for Red Devil Sports, KNYN 99.1, with live video streaming online at mylocalradio.com. Red Devil basketball is brought to you by Auto Farm Chevrolet, Dr. McKay Frankum, West Star Printing, Rocky Mountain Yeti, Hoover Chiropractic, Evanston Regional Hospital, The Come On in Casper, Plains Tire, Mountain West Business Solutions, the Best Western Dunmar Inn and Legal Tender Restaurant, Rocky Mountain Sign, Uinta County School District Number 1, Ellingford Brothers, Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, Bear River Dental, and by T-Bar S Body Shop. Now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to sit back, relax, and raise the pitchforks as we head to the arena to join the voice of your Evanston Red Devils, Elan Olliff.
Welcome, Red Devil fans, to Star Valley High School, where tonight the Evanston Red Devils will take on the Star Valley Braves. It's an exciting matchup, a conference matchup, as we'll kick it off with the girls' game, which is scheduled to get tipped off in about 30 minutes. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll have that scene set on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
Two roads diverged in a wood, and I had just purchased new tires at Plains Tire in Evanston. The trained tire technicians at Plains Tire expertly mounted, balanced, and aligned my new tires, so I was feeling good. While I was there, they changed my oil, checked my brakes, fixed my AC, and made sure my shocks were in tip-top shape. And with their lifetime alignment checks and tire rotations, I was ready to roll. So, thanks to Plains Tire, when two roads diverged in a wood, I took the one less traveled. Plains Tire, 157 Bear River Drive, Evanston. For more than 10 years, the professional and friendly staff at Mountain West Business Solutions has been serving customers in Wyoming and Utah. Our professional technicians live and work in communities across both states. This way, we're able to provide quick, quality service to all of our customers. We serve businesses of all sizes, and we also provide service and supplies for HP printers. Call us today to see how we can help with all your printing and copying needs. Mountain West Business Solutions, a local company with a toll-free number, 866-583-9925.
In May of 2019, Uinta County School District Number 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified Level 1 on high reliability schools by the Rosanna Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified Level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uinta County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Welcome back to Star Valley High School for tonight's matchup featuring the Star Valley Braves and the Evanston Red Devils. Let's set the scene for this one. We're about 2 hours down the road from Evanston High School. Evanston and Star Valley both playing in the 4A Southwest, so this is a conference game, 2 of 6 for the Red Devils. Let's start with the Lady Red Devils. They come in with a record of 0-1 conference record, still looking for that first win of the season. Last time they were out was on the 21st of January against Green River, 48-36 Green River in that one. Red Devils currently scoring around 35.6 points per game with 53 points allowed, Again, I've said it all season, I do not believe that is indicative of the team that we have in Evanston, and we'll hear from Coach Fessler talk about that and kind of how things are starting to build a little bit more for this Red Devils team. For the Star Valley Lady Braves, they come in with a total record of 2-7, a 1-0 conference record. Last time they were out was on the 22nd of January, and that is actually supposed to be a win at Jackson. Final score 50-35. Offenses are very similar, 32.4 points per game. Defense, though, allowing 45.3 points per game. Let's go ahead and talk about the last time these two teams met. And if you would like to win tickets to the Evanston Lady Red Devils taking on the Jackson Bronx this coming Saturday, girls tip off at 2 o'clock at Red Devil Gymnasium. We have tickets for you at the radio station in Evanston. If you would like to win tickets, put the answer to this in the chat room. The question will be answered later. Here is the answer to that question. Last time these two teams played was on February 22nd, 2020, right here at Star Valley High School. Final score 36-25. The Red Devils pulling off the upset over the Lady Braves. Here's the stat you want to remember if you want to win those tickets. Zosha Novakowski went 6 for 9 from the free throw line that evening on that matchup. Again, Evanston, last time they played Star Valley, Evanston won 36-25 over the Lady Braves right here in Afton. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll have our Red Devil Corner segment where we hear from Evanston Activities Director Bubba O'Neill about some changes coming to Red Devil Gymnasium effective actually this last Tuesday. Mr. O'Neill, when we come back on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
Evanston Regional Hospital is an affiliate of the University of Utah Health. Our partnership builds on a long tradition of collaboration between Evanston Regional Hospital and University of Utah Health. Inside these doors, our dedicated staff is committed to being your caring partner in your healthcare journey. Whether you need an MRI or surgery, are expecting a new baby, or you're having a heart attack, Evanston Regional Hospital is here to help. Evanston Regional Hospital. Healing begins here.
Time flies, especially when you're having fun. This is Jeremy Rex, manager at T-Bar S in Evanston. It's hard to believe that we've been here almost a year with our new management team and staff. Did you know that you can have your vehicle detailed, your windshield replaced, chip repair done, or get your trailer refinished or rewired at T-Bar S? Of course, we are a full-service collision repair shop, too. You can even change your oil and your brakes. Visit T-Bar S today. Let T-Bar fix your car. 515 County Road, Evanston.
Here with Evanston High School Activities Director Bubba O'Neill. Mr. O'Neill, thank you so much for taking time to speak with us. I understand that we got some big news from the state as well as the Wyoming High School Activities Association that goes into effect, I think, today. Do you care to announce that?
Yeah, absolutely. We've gone from 100 spectators to 250 spectators, which in Evanston means our student body is going to get to be involved with any of our events that we have going forward. Now, it doesn't change a lot in terms of our middle school gyms because it's 250, but it's still up to 25% of your capacity. So it won't change in our middle schools. It's still the same when we host in our middle schools, but because 25% of capacity at EMS is about 68 spectators. So it won't change a lot in the middle schools, but it does make a huge difference in our high school events, 25%. Obviously 250 won't even touch that, but to get to 250, that's pretty awesome because, again, it gives our kids a chance to come and watch the games, and also grandparents. You know, I think we did a better job in our last event getting more tickets out to the kids, because what we found was there were some tickets available that were not given back to us the first time. This time we just didn't hand them out, and we were able to get those to grandparents and siblings. And so there were some really nice things. You look at that crowd, and to see those families in there to watch those kids was fun. And the crowd, even though it was a small crowd, was fairly boisterous on Thursday night. So this Saturday it ought to be great. And also we have wrestling matches on Friday, which will have extra spectators as well. So really exciting news for our community, for the state as well.
And that goes into effect today, is that correct?
That is correct. From this point forward, we're allowed 250. Now, it doesn't change the fact that the state still hasn't let up on COVID protocols like wearing masks at all times, that type of thing. If you're not feeling well, please don't come to the games, come to any of the events. Those things have not changed. It's just allowing a few more people into the stadium or into the gym, and so that's a great thing.
Bubba, how realistic did you think it was that we would get to have a capacity raise this early in the season, right at the beginning of conference play?
I knew it was coming. I mean, you look at the numbers. People around the state are doing a better job. Uintah County's doing a better job. My hat's off to all of the people from obviously our school district to the community, to our public health workers and public health, trying to make this kind of thing happen. It's something that I expected. I expect even more as we go along. I hope that we get a few more people in those bleachers. We keep doing our jobs and keep driving those COVID numbers down. And people have been willing. This is what's been exciting to me. From the beginning of the year, it was very difficult to be the mask police and make sure people were doing what they were supposed to be doing, because so many people had personal feelings related to all of that. Even I had those. I mean, I was probably poo-pahing the COVID thing as much as anybody until I saw some of the things that were happening in our community with friends, with family members, even myself getting it. Then I realized, hey, this is a serious business, and we got to make sure that we're doing the right thing. And I think our community did the same thing. And I really don't have mask issues. Every now and then you get a person or two that have to be reminded, but most everybody is very polite and do exactly what they're asked to do and what they're supposed to do. And that's been kind of a nice change from where we were in August to where we are right now. So I think just the community support and the community coming together, and that's probably a community statewide that's made this happen. And we're going to see things open up a little bit more, I think, in the near future.
Coach, the big headline from this is that we do get the student section back, and Evanston's student section, known as one of the loudest, rowdiest student sections in the state. You yourself, as a former coach for Evanston basketball, how much of an effect does having that student body in the building have on a team? Well,
obviously the energy in the gym is crazy. Evanston does have the best of crowds, I believe, anywhere in the state. I think some people believe they know what it's like to come to Evanston. But to put it in perspective, on Thursday night, I was talking to one of Green River's coaches that have coached there for quite a long time, and they have a new coach in their program. And he had made the statement to his new coach that too bad you're not going to get to have the full experience of Evanston. And I take pride in that. You go back to the early 2000s, and then and it just kept growing and growing and growing. And our student body gets into it. Our community loves the game of basketball. They love being able to come and cheer for our kids, and that brings a lot of energy to our athletes, to our kids, knowing they have that kind of support. We're pretty tough to beat at home. Most of the time you add that crowd, and it gets even tougher. And that's what's fun about getting that student body back in.
Bubba, one thing that kind of stands out is with the raise to 250. I know there were some times where even at 150, you guys were handing out tickets to the community. Does this mean that there will be more tickets available to the community because of this capacity raise?
Yeah, there's going to be a few that are available. We're just trying to figure out how we're going to get those distributed. A lot of times it's first come, first serve, and you have to come to our office. And at times that's not fair because some people have to work and they're calling us saying, hey, that's not the right thing to do. They're not the right way to do it. And I agree with them. They're trying to make it fair for everyone is difficult. We're going to work on that and try to make it as fair as we possibly can. And we might elicit some help from you guys with the distribution of some of those tickets. We don't have a lot. There's going to be I would say 40 or 50 extra tickets available when it's all said and done. But we would like to fairly distribute those tickets, or as fairly as we possibly can. And everybody needs to understand this, and I hope everybody listens carefully. We don't believe we're perfect by any stretch. After every single event, we question our own selves and what we can do better. So if you believe that we're thinking that it's the best, or it's perfect, no, we're thinking it can be better. It can always be better, and we're always working on that. And I know people get frustrated, and they're really frustrated with me personally, but I will tell you all that we're just trying to do the best we can, trying to make it as fair as we possibly can. And we'll continue to work on that as long as we have these restrictions. And I hope it's not a whole lot longer, because I never believed when I took this job that my job would be being the mask police for our event. So I don't want to be the mask police anymore. I've had enough of that.
We're almost out of time on this segment, but one really quick question. When is the first event that we will see the return of the Evanston High School student section?
Well, we could possibly see it on Friday with wrestling. We have wrestling. Basically, it starts at 1:00. It'll be all afternoon and all evening. So we could possibly have a student body there at that time. And then again, Saturday, we have Jackson basketball starting in the early afternoon. And we could possibly see our raucous student body on Saturday. I hope we do, for sure.
That's Mr. Bubba O'Neill, Activities Director for Evanston High School. Mr. O'Neill, thank you so much for your time. Anything else?
Nope. Great to have these changes. It's going to be helpful. And thank you guys for all your help. We're probably going to get some more help from you as we put these tickets out there, as we try to distribute these extra tickets. So thanks for everything. Thank community. I mean, it's been hard. It's not something that any of us like very much, but we're getting through this. So I'd like to thank everybody.
And a big thank you to Bubba O'Neill for joining us on the pregame show. Well, we've got about 12 minutes till the start of this one. When we come back, we will hear from our coaches show on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com. The best live coverage of local sports, weather, local news, and radio classifieds. Plus job listings, fun giveaways, and more. It's all on mylocalradio.com. Watch live as your high school teams clash with their biggest rivals. Listen to the latest from your team's coaches, catch up on local and regional news, and get accurate weather conditions and forecasts. Visit mylocalradio.com, like us on Facebook, and stream it all now.
Nothing makes your kid feel like a superstar more than seeing his or her very own Fathead in the stands. Fathead car decals and yard signs are inexpensive and easy to get at Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. Whether it's for the big game or to cheer on the high school band, our children make us proud in so many ways. Show your pride today. Go Red Devils. West Star Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street, Evanston.
When you're looking for one location that is centrally located in Wyoming to host a business meeting or corporate retreat, always consider the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper first. With meeting rooms and amenities that everyone can enjoy at the Come On In is the best place to host events. The rustic decor, fireplaces, jacuzzis, pool, and large indoor atrium will make your event memorable. Call today and find out the ways we can help make your event a success. Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper. Call 307-472-6300.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes. For the tooth fairy. So the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
Welcome back to Star Valley High School as the Lady Red Devils get ready to take on the Star Valley Lady Braves. And then after that, we'll have the boys taking on the Braves as well. Evanston still coming in looking for their first win of the season, but it's only conference game number 2 of 6. It's just getting started. This is a very young group from Evanston, chock full of sophomores and juniors, and I think only about 3 seniors that get playing time that really contribute on this squad. Nobody sees the game the way the coaches do, and when we come back, we'll hear from Coach Jeremy Fessler, where he's going to talk about what the girls have learned at this point in the season, and also the untapped potential that they have to be an absolute monster in the Southwest. Coach Fessler when we come back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
Do you really think you can get a better deal on a vehicle in the city? Poppycock! Rocky Mountain Yeti is hungry for your business and will beat any bona fide deal on any vehicle, or they'll give it to you as a gift. Now that's legendary. Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston, home of the 20-year, 200,000-mile legendary warranty, where legendary customer service is not a myth.
This First Bank of Wyoming broadcast of Evanston basketball is brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. Dr. Todd Hoover does all the chiropractic work you need, as well as blood work, dietary supplements, a weight loss program, x-rays, and he can help you get rid of migraines and allergies. Call Hoover Chiropractic at 307-789-0043.
The best cement comes from Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. They've been mixing cement for every type of job for generations. Major construction, road and bridge, cement blocks, foundations, sidewalks, curb and gutter, cement steps, septic tanks, and water troughs. No job is too large or too small. Make sure you get the best quality cement available at the best prices. Always get your cement from Ellingford Brothers. Call today. Ellingford Brothers, we know cement. 307-789-1515.
At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we know our members by name and we love working with them face-to-face. But did you know that members can also handle almost all banking online? Everything from managing your accounts and paying bills to applying for all types of loans. It's simple and we're happy to help you get started. Join Trona Valley Federal Credit Union today. We're a caring partner dedicated to your financial success. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
Here with Evanston Lady Red Devil basketball coach Jeremy Fessler. Coach Fessler, you guys head to Star Valley for the second game of the conference season. How big of a game is this for the Lady Red Devils?
This game, it's huge for a couple reasons as far as standings go and where you want to end up and what seed you want for that quad tournament that we have coming up here later in the year, and for morale. We've been struggling. We've played a lot of tough opponents, but we've still been struggling with pressure and keeping control of that ball. And, we're working on it. But a win cures a lot of things. And, we're going up to Star Valley, which is a place we haven't had a lot of success. Now we got one there last year. And I think the girls know what needs to be done. And we just have to have the confidence in ourselves. And we can't accept things that we're doing poorly anymore, and we have to get those fixed. And, it's a huge game for all of those reasons.
What's the biggest improvement you've seen in practice over the week?
We really focused – yesterday we focused on more offensive – or Monday we focused on more offensive stuff, and yesterday we focused primarily on defense. And, our half-court defense – was pretty good against Green River. I think over half their points came in transition from our turnovers. But we still, in practice, I had an 8-minute drill, and it took a little bit longer to get through that drill because we were struggling with communication. And sometimes we get in those lulls where we defensively stop communicating, and then you can play great defense for 30 seconds and someone falls asleep or someone's not communicating, and one person, messes their assignment up, and then that whole 30-second defensive session, which was great, falls apart in 1 second. And so defensively, we got that fixed. We've been working on press, break. We're getting better. We still have about 2 or 3 passes every practice that, why are you throwing that? She's covered. Find a better option. And so we're getting better in those facets too. And we shot the ball. On Monday, we shot the ball very well. And so all of those things are coming along.
You talked about in one of our previous interviews how it's going to be guard by committee, and we saw that a little bit on Thursday against Green River. We saw big hit shots from Kendall Fessler, Malia Wilson. Who else do you think needs to continue to step up in order for you guys to have a chance on Thursday in Afton?
Yeah, Camber Brown she's got to give us more. She's struggling right now with fouls. It seems like she's always got 2 fouls in the first quarter, and then she's hampered by that. We need Camber for her energy and for her hard-nosedness, and she's usually put on their best offensive player. And so she's got to stay out of foul trouble and contribute a little bit more. Mia Barker has now moved up to guard, and she's playing wing. And Mia does great things for us. She hustles. She flies around the ball. She has a lot defensively. We put her on one of their best offensive players also. But Mia's got to score. She's got to put the ball in the basket a little bit more for us. And, Kendall and Malia both came in and gave us great minutes last game, and you'll see that they'll get some more time going forward. And then when we need some help coming off the bench with foul trouble or we need a break, Kenzie Porter and Caitlin DeRue, and then Abby's been working too, but she's got to put the ball in the hoop and get more aggressive offensively also. So guard by committee, and we're going to get it done.
Coach, what do you think will be the number one indicator for things going to plan, as if to say, if we do this, we can win on Thursday?
If we cut down on our unforced turnovers, and I'm talking a pass right to someone's hands that goes through their hands, out in front of everybody in a double dribble, or dribbling off our leg, or we have an open pass and we throw it to the covered pass, or we dribble up the sideline right where they want us to go and pick the ball up and get trapped and turn it over. We have got to cut those out. If we can cut 10 of those out, our turnovers will be below 20, and we will have a chance to win every basketball game. Our defense is strong enough. Our offense, our half-court offense is getting better, but if we can cut out 10 unforced turnovers a game, we will be in every game the rest of this year.
Coach, just a quick question. The potential of this team is actually really high. When they played together at the JV level, they were very, very good. Once this learning curve kind of happens to this new young team, how good do you see this team being able to be?
Well, the sky's the limit for this group, and we've talked about it. We've talked about it this year. You've got post play. Our guards are coming along, and when they get where they need to be and they have more confidence, you're going to have solid guard play. And so you've got the makings of a good team. I mean, you look at down the road, you're getting 10 girls right now, varsity experience for next year. There's 10 girls that are going to come back and be ready to play. But for this year itself, the speed of the game, we played a lot of quick teams early this year, and that speed has hurt us, and we're starting to catch up to the speed. We're catching up to, we can't replicate that speed in practice, and so that's the hard part. But when these girls get caught up with the speed and they get comfortable and they get confident and they stop accepting things that they're not getting done and say, you know what, I'm going to get it done. This team has a bright future. We're young, and other teams are young also, but yeah, we're young, and the learning curve, like you said, has been steep because of that speed, but eventually we're going to catch up and we're going to be fine. I honestly believe when we can cut down on those turnovers, every game the rest of this year will be competitive. And we've competed against Thunder. We're down 11 in the third quarter. Green River, we're up at half. We've competed. If we can be consistent throughout the whole game and not have lapses where we have 5 turnovers in a row and they go on an 8-0 run, if we can stop that and be consistent and cut down on turnovers, we're not that far. With 0-9 record, you think we're way far away. We're not that far.
And that's been indicative of the performances we've seen, especially against Green River. You guys, as you mentioned, leading at the half, and it was a really impressive first half. Coach, one more question. On Tuesday, the capacity for events was lifted to 250 or 25%, which means student sections will probably be now in play the rest of the game. Going to Star Valley and experiencing a loud, raucous student section for the first time this season, is there special work that you guys do to prepare for that?
No, not really. I think once we get out there and the crowd's there, it'll be just like last year. These kids have played in front of crowds, and our home crowds are amazing, and so they've seen it, and most of them have been a part of it, and so I don't think there's anything we do special for that.
That's Coach Jeremy Fessler, head Evanston Lady Red Devils basketball coach. Coach, thank you so much for your time. Good luck on Thursday. Safe travels. Anything else?
No, just thanks for the coverage, and go Lady Devils.
A big thank you to Coach Jeremy Fessler for joining us on the pregame show. Like you said, this is a young, talented team, and a lot like we saw with volleyball this year. Once this team starts clicking, Katie, bar the door. It's going to be good, and it might be tonight where it starts. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll have our Independent Software Solutions starting lineup on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
Whatever takes you to Evanston, whether it's high school sports, a teaching conference, music festivals, speech and debate, or your job, always book your hotel reservations at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. With 165 ground-level rooms on 10 acres, the Best Western offers everything you need, including newly renovated rooms, a business office, workout room, outdoor pool, and full-service restaurant, plus complimentary breakfast with every stay. Whenever you're in Evanston, make your hotel reservations with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn.
America keeps moving, and Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to help you keep rolling. Whether you need a brand new vehicle or service on one you already own, Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to lend a helping hand. Our certified mechanics are knowledgeable, and our sales team takes the time to get to know you and what your needs are. Stop in today, Auto Farm Chevrolet, 624 Front Street, Evanston. Evanston's community-driven dealer.
Welcome back to Star Valley High School. Evanston versus Star Valley in a conference matchup. It's going to be a lot of fun tonight as we sit in the Star Valley High School gymnasium. As you can see, banners all over this place. Star Valley, one of the most accomplished schools athletically. So it is definitely a program of pride and tradition. Elan Olliff bringing you the action live from Star Valley High School in Afton, Wyoming. Don't have our camera person yet, but as soon as we do, we will be able to give you some closer shots when that camera person arrives. I was assured that by one of the coaches that we will have one. As they're getting ready to do the national anthem. So we're going to turn it over to the PA. When we come back, we'll have our Independent Software Solutions starting lineups. All right, let's go ahead and bring on those Independent Software Solutions starting lineups. Independent Software Solutions, let us be your IT guy. Turning down the crowd mic just a little bit. First for Star Valley, who comes out in their white uniforms with maroon trim, maroon numerals, and a gold outline. Star Valley coached by Cade Erickson. Number 2, Amber Milne. Number 3, Riley Battleson. She's averaging 5 points per game, so too is Milne. Number 12, McKenna Brogue, 6.4 points per game. Number 23, Addie Butler with 6.6 points per game. And number 34, Cameron Erickson with 3 rebounds per game for the Evanston Red Devils, coming out in their away uniforms with the Evanston across the chest. White numerals, the E of that Evanston made by that pitchfork logo. It's the 5 that we're pretty familiar with one first-time starter. Number 2, Mia Barker, the junior. Number 10, the senior, Cambry Brown. Number 42, Kendall Fessler getting her first start of the season. Number 43, Emily Sawyer, the sophomore, averaging 6.1 points per game. And Stacia Barker leads them in points per game at almost 12 and almost 8 rebounds for number 44, the junior, Stacia Barker. Again, those are your independent software solutions starting lineups. Let's go ahead and go to that live cam as we are ready to get going here in Star Valley. The banners surrounding this gym. Again, waiting for a camera person to show up. When they do, we'll be able to give you a little bit closer shot. Evanston to inbound it. It'll be senior Cambry Brown on that right sideline. Evanston looking to go right to left on mylocalradio.com. Kendall Fessler takes the inbound pass, and away we go. Pass to Stacia Barker in the mid-range area, taken away by Star Valley, and the Braves on the quick transition bucket, bounces it into the paint. Ball's loose, picked up by Stacia, falling to the ground, and it is a foul. Will be the first one on Cameron Erickson for Star Valley. As Stacia Barker gets one to Cambry Brown, and the ball's loose. Stacia goes to the hardwood to get it. Still on the wrong side of the timeline, Evanston. Mia Barker bounce pass intended for Kendall Fessler, taken away by Brogue. Bounce pass into the lane, and Star Valley can't get the shot. Evanston has it right back. Back and forth we go to start this one off the first quarter. Cambry Brown in the left wing. Trying to find Emily Freeland at the top of the circle. She keeps it in bounds with one hand to Kendall Fessler in the right wing. Stacia in the right elbow. Dribbles to the free throw line. Back out to Mia Barker. She now goes into the lane, hits the deck, and a foul coming to Star Valley. It's their second team foul. And it's the first one on Amber Milne. Evanston gets the quick transition bucket, and the Red Devils with a 2-0 lead to starting out. Star Valley calming it down as Amber Milne back out to Brogue. Left side 3 not going to happen from Star Valley. Taken away by Emily Sawyer, who keeps it in bounds. Coach Fessler tells them to go. Long pass to Mia Barker on the right side, dribbling to the block, and she draws the foul. It will be on Battleson, her first one. And Evanston will inbound under Star Valley's net. Goes to sophomore Emily Sawyer. She loses it. And McKenna Brogue off and running. Kendall Fessler trying to cut her off. And she gets called for a travel. She gets called for a travel. The Red Devils are going to get it back. They lead it 2-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Mia Barker to Kendall Fessler. Quickly right back to Mia. Right back to Fessler. She's double teamed, bounces that outside to Mia Barker. Long pass to Stacia across the timeline, quick to Camry Brown at the free throw line. Back out to Kendall at the top of the circle. Mia working her way into the right elbow, back to Stacia at the top. Kendall Fessler, left side three from the wing, no good. Rebound by Stacia, the putback is good and one. So Stacia Barker gets two points, and we'll shoot an Independent Software Solutions free throw. Independent Software Solutions, let us be your IT guy. First one from Barker splashes through, and it's 5-2. No surprise there. Stacia shooting 57% from the free throw line, so more often than not, she gets it. Star Valley find themselves down 5-0 quickly to the Red Devils. Thompson goes back out to Brogue. She has 1 foot in the arc at the top of the circle. Long pass left side to Jenkins. She tries to go off the glass and bounces it in, so Star Valley with their first points of the game. Ellie Erickson gets it done for Star Valley. Cambry Brown goes to the block, no good. Rebound by Emily Sawyer. Retreating back on the jump shot in the paint goes sophomore Emily Sawyer, and the Red Devils still in the lead, 7-2 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Brogue at the top of the arc. Thompson left side bounce pass taken away by Stacia in the lane, and the Red Devils looking very good defensively. And if they continue to cut down these turnovers, like what Coach Fessler said, you never know what could happen right now. Mia Barker at the top of the circle, Cambry Brown on the left side. Long pass, Mia Barker, jump shot from free throw line, extended the paint, yes ma'am, Mia Barker. And the Red Devils, at this moment in time, look to be clicking. They lead it 9-2 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. McKenna Brogue on the left side to Butler. Right side, Erickson floats a pass, broken up by Cambry Brown over the baseline, but there's going to be a foul coming. It will be on Cambry, and that is going to be something we keep an eye on. Remember, Coach Fessler said that she's gotten in trouble early in games. She's already got one, so she needs to be careful. Bounce pass inside, broken up by Stacia Barker. It's across the baseline, and the Red Devils will get to play defense on their own net. Long pass to Star Valley, that is Thompson. She's at the top of the circle, left side, Butler. Dribbling to the block, left, and off the glass and in. Evanston will now try to answer that one. Kendall Fessler rushes through the defenders, off the glass, too strong. Rebound by Star Valley, and they'll take it the other way. (9-4) on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We're going to get our camera set up here on mylocalradio.com. Star Valley with the basketball. As they're working it around the arc. But Evanston playing some tough defense. Left side three, right side three from Star Valley. McKenna Brogue hits that one. And the Red Devils have just seen it go down to a 2-point lead. Red Devils led 9-2 at one point, but we've seen a 5-0 run here from Star Valley. Pass taken away by Star Valley, and it looked like another shot here for Amber Milne, and it is, and it's all knotted up. 2:57 remaining in the first. Kendall Fessler back out to Mia Barker on the right side. Finds sophomore Emily Sawyer off the glass in the lane, and good. Sawyer's got 4 in the quarter. It's 11-9 Red Devils. Brogue, long pass left side. Butler, she goes into the elbow. Retreat back out. Brogue on the right. Drives in, and she gets called for a travel. Red Devils get the ball back. Maylia Wilson will come in for Kendall Fessler. She'll join Mia Barker, Stacia Barker, Cambry Brown, and Emily Sawyer. Timeout called. We'll take it as well. Red Devils lead 9-11 on the Impact Physical Therapy board on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankham, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? He told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankham.
Well, give him a call. 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankham at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
Welcome back to Star Valley High School in Afton, Wyoming. Elan Olliff bringing you the action live in the first quarter. Malia Wilson for Evanston over to Stacia Barker. She'll hands off right back to Maylia. Wilson trying to direct the play back out to Stacia. Top of the circle. She's covered very well. Maylia Wilson hit a 3-ball last time. Lob pass to Emily Sawyer, and there's a push called on the shot. Sawyer put the shot up. It bounced off the bottom of the backboard, but a foul coming to the Star Valley Braves. It's the first one on number 1. That is Emma Thompson. And Emily Sawyer will shoot Independent Software Solutions free throws. 2 coming her way. First one is good. Sawyer comes in shooting 50% from the line as the Red Devils extend their lead out to 3, 12-9 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Evanston versus Star Valley. Girls game happening right now. Boys game will happen later, but we're just getting started here. Sawyer gets the other one to knock through, and the Red Devils out in front by 4. 13-9 on the Impact Physical Therapy board. Milne goes to Brogue in the right corner. Long pass, Thompson. Long 2 at the top of the circle. No good. Star Valley gets the rebound back. They work it back to the outside of the arc. Milne, right wing 3. Off the back iron, rebound by Stacia. And the Red Devils are going to take it the other way, right to left. Mia Barker to Maylia around the center logo. Now driving towards the right corner. Back out to Mia Barker. And now she's at the point. Brown left side. Mia gets the ball back, and the Red Devils just trying to figure out where the weakness may lie in this Star Valley defense right now. They lead by 4, 13-9. Evanston doing a good job controlling the passing right here. Pass to Maylia Wilson, intercepted by McKenna Brogue. Mia Barker gets there, cuts her off, not going to give her the easy basket. Shot no good. Rebound, and Star Valley is all there. Evanston back out to Brogue, right wing 3, just a touch too strong. Stacia gets the rebound. She goes out to Mia, and the cousins, the Barkers, are working well together. Mia Barker loses the basketball, and we've got a fast transition here. Milne puts the brakes on for Star Valley, and they're going to run a play. 41 seconds and counting left in this first quarter. Red Devils lead 13-9 on the Impact Physical Therapy board. Thompson at the top of the arc, left side, and she called for a travel. McKenna Brogue. Kendall Fessler going to come in for Cambry Brown. She'll join Maylia Wilson, Emily Sawyer, Stacia Barker, Mia Barker. As it'll be Mia to inbound for the Red Devils. 30 seconds remaining. Evanston up by 4. Mia Barker slowly across the timeline. Now goes to the right side. Ball is ripped out of the hands of Barker, but they call a jump ball. Possession arrow, Star Valley. Brogue will do the inbounding for the Lady Braves. Milne across the center court stripe. Double teamed. Goes out to Thompson. Left side to Brogue. Quickly over to the left, and that is Emily Jenkins. Milne loses control but gets it back. 4 seconds left. Brogue. Floater from the elbow. No good. Rebound by Evanston. Less than a second. And that is how this first one ends. So the Red Devils, so far so good. They lead it 13-9 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back with quarter number 2 after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
Two roads diverged in a wood, and I had just purchased new tires at Plains Tire in Evanston. The trained tire technicians at Plains Tire expertly mounted, balanced, and aligned my new tires, so I was feeling good. While I was there, they changed my oil, checked my brakes, fixed my AC, and made sure my shocks were in tip-top shape. And with their lifetime alignment checks and tire rotations, I was ready to roll. So, thanks to Plains Tire, when two roads diverged in a wood, I took the one less travel. Plains Tire, 157 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Welcome to the second quarter, live from Star Valley in Afton, Wyoming. Evanston on top of the homestanding Braves, 13-9 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Going into the second quarter, I'm Elan, Olliff, bringing you the action live as we'll have boys basketball after this. But Coach Fessler has got to be happy with what he's seeing. We're seeing a cut down on turnovers, 13 points in that first quarter. And looking back, they got 10 points in the first quarter against Green River, and 5 points in the first quarter against Lyman, and 4 points in the first quarter against Mountain View. So that's the most productive first quarter that Evanston has had in quite a while. Red Devils will start with the ball. Kendall Fessler out there with Mia Barker. She takes a three from the right corner, too strong, and Star Valley gets it back. Evanston puts on the full court press, but the Braves are able to get around it. Brogue in the left elbow, jump shot mid-range. That one rebound by Stacia Barker. Red Devils looking good again. Kendall Fessler across the timeline. No press put on by Star Valley. Malia Wilson at the point. Mia Barker double teamed in the elbow. Malia Wilson, left wing three. That one hits the back iron, no good. And there's a whistle. It'll be a turnover. Star Valley will get the basketball. So Brogue will inbound quickly to Briley Battleson. She's across the time stripe. Battleson on the left side, quickly to Thompson. And going back and forth, Battleson goes outside, taken away by Malia Wilson in the elbow, and the Red Devils playing great defense here. They lead 13-9 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Malia Wilson on the right side. Back to Stacia in the lane. Lily Johnson also out there. Stacia goes to the block. Right side three by Mia Barker from the corner. No good, and Star Valley's taking it the other way. Brogue, the ball handler. Bounce pass to Battleson, off the glass and in. That's 4 for Battleson is Malia Wilson on the right side. Both Wilson and Fessler hit big threes against Green River just a week ago, but the ball's taken away by Star Valley, and transition buckets coming for the Braves. Battleson does the exact same play that we saw from Brogue, and it's a tie game. Timeout. Red Devils will take it as well. It's all knotted up at 13 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. On a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
As your local Ricoh, Toshiba, and Sharp dealer, Mountain West Business Solutions represents quality office equipment that lasts. We work with each client to understand your workflow, your goals, and your bottom line. Whether you lease or purchase office equipment, we have many ways to work with you to provide the best products at the best value. We also service and provide supplies for HP printers. Call Mountain West Business Solutions today. Let us help you find the best solutions for you and your business.
Welcome back to Star Valley. Evanston with the basketball in a tie ball game with the Braves. 13-13 with 6:09 and counting left in the first half. Stacia Barker at the timeline trying to get it across. Fessler gets called for 10 seconds. Evanston can't get it over, and it's a turnover to Star Valley. Milne inbounds to Battleson. And the Braves will take over on offense. Bounces it back out to Milne. She hands off in the left corner to Erickson. Pass intended in the lane, picked off by Malia Wilson, and the Red Devils in a tie ball game gets across the timeline. Wilson to the point. Good defense by Star Valley, bounces it out to Cambry Brown, who has to retreat towards the 10-foot line of the volleyball court here at Star Valley. Pass batted away by Milne. It goes across the timeline. Malia Wilson able to beat everyone there, dives on it. And Milne comes out. Coming in will be Emery Jenkins for Star Valley. Cambry Brown will inbound it in front of the scorers table here at Star Valley. Red Devil basketball. Tie ball game with 5.5 minutes left in the first half. Fessler dribbling towards the right side. Back into the corner. Tries to float one to Stacia Barker, but it's deflected out of bounds by Star Valley in the lane across the baseline. And Cambry Brown will inbound it for Evanston. Lob pass, Stacia in the paint. She has to retreat back towards the free throw line as she is double teamed. Nowhere for her to go. Back out to Malia Wilson. She slows it all down. Malia now driving towards the left side. Defense being played by Star Valley is good. Cambry Brown back out to Malia Wilson. Stacia Barker in the block and one. Gets it to fall. And the Red Devils now in the bonus, the 7th foul on Star Valley. Stacia Barker to shoot another Independent Software Solutions free throw. Independent Software Solutions, let us be your IT guy. And she misses it. Rebound by Lily Johnson, but hard contact from Star Valley. No, they're going to call her for the foul. Stacia Barker is just given the foul, even though, so must have happened before Johnson was able to get there. So Star Valley will inbound it. Evanston leads 15-13 on the Impact Physical Therapy board. Battleson back out to Brogue on the right side. Thompson quickly over to Briley. Battleson again. Brogue now trying to find somewhere to go. Battleson tries to go over Emily Sawyer. Not going to happen. And on top of that, the sophomore gets the rebound. Long pass, Malia Wilson across the timeline by Kendall Fessler. Wilson on the right side. Slowing it down are the Red Devils. Johnson back at the point. Malia again. Wilson, the junior. Guarded toughly by Battleson. Right side wing, wing three by Kendall Fessler, and it's off target. Out of bounds across the baseline. She wants that shot back as Mia Barker and Kenzie Porter will come in for Cambry Brown and Malia Wilson. Thompson inbounds it for the Braves, and Battleson takes it across the center stripe. Left side out to Thompson, picked up by Porter. Quickly to Brogue at the top of the circle. Left side wing three, well short, kept in bounds by Star Valley, but picked up by Kendall Fessler. Evanston's got the ball. Porter on the right side. Making some very nice footwork, but a foul called. It is going to be on Thompson. For Star Valley, and Porter's footwork, I think, might have caught. Sorry, not on Thompson, on Battleson, my apologies. I think Porter's footwork might have caught them off guard. Porter will shoot free throws as Evanston is in the bonus. Kenzie Porter comes in with 0 free throw attempts this year. First one is up, hits the front iron, the back iron, the glass, and good. Red Devils up by 3, 16-13 with 3:37 left in the first half, as Porter will shoot another Independent Software Solutions free throw. That one, front iron, no good. Rebound is out of bounds. Last touch is Star Valley. So the Red Devils with a chance to double up on points. Stacia Barker comes in for Lily Johnson. She'll join Mackenzie Porter, Mia Barker, Kendall Fessler, and Emily Sawyer. Mia will do the inbound. Floats one to cousin Stacia, right block. Puts that one high, no good. Rebound is by Star Valley after it bounces off of a couple pairs of hands. Braves gets it quickly across the timeline, and now the home team trying to make something happen here. Pass is off target and out of bounds across the far sideline, and the Red Devils will take it back. Stacia Barker runs down to chase it for Evanston, and it'll be Mia Barker who will inbound to Kendall Fessler. Fessler, only a junior, goes to Mia Barker, trying to find Stacia. Back out to Mia. Long pass to Porter in the left wing. Kendall Fessler standing on the 10-foot line of the volleyball court, quickly back out to Mia Barker. Takes one dribble, back out to Stacia, double teamed at the free throw line. Fessler, jump shot from the paint, no good. Rebound by Emily Sawyer, second chance, no good. Rebound by Stacia Barker. She shoots over a duo of Braves to sinks it in the paint. Stacia Barker, ladies and gentlemen. 7 points for Stacia in this half. In this game, as it's only the first half. Good signs from Evanston. They have not trailed yet in this game. Battleson, jump shot, free throw from jump shot from mid-range. And Kendall Fessler getting the ball after the Evanston rebound. Fessler back out to Porter, and Battleson foul. It'll be the third one on Battleson, so she is in foul trouble. Evanston doing a good job staying out of foul trouble. Only 2 fouls for the Red Devils in this game so far, 9 for Star Valley, as we see Mackenzie Porter go to the line to shoot more Independent Software Solutions free throws. She is 1 for 2 coming into this one. First one from Porter is front iron, no good. 2 rebounds, jump ball, possession arrow, Star Valley. Emily Sawyer did a good job getting there to make it contest, but Star Valley able to get their arms around it as well. Braves drives to the right side, passing to Broke, quick pass, looking for easy points in the lane, but and Evanston able to get there to close out defensively, but they are able to get the points. Battleson, or not Battleson, I believe. It's like another one for Star Valley. Evanston turns the ball over on a bad pass. And it's 18-15 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Less than 2 minutes remaining in the half. Milne, left wing 3, short. Rebound by Brogue, and there's a push in the lane. This is going to be on the Red Devils. It'll be their 3rd team foul. We'll see who it's on. It's the first on Mackenzie Porter. Kendall Fessler comes out. Leah Wilson comes in. She'll join Stacia Barker, Emily Sawyer, Mia Barker, and Kenzie Porter. Brogue from the left elbow, back out to Butler. And now Brogue will calm it down. 92 seconds and counting in the half. Butler on the left side, driving to the left part of the block. She loses the handle, and there to pick it up is Emily Sawyer. Malia Wilson across the timeline. She just came back into the game, retreating back towards the logo. Tough defense by Brogue. Bounces it past the arms of Emily Sawyer, and Star Valley takes it back. Pass to Milne, almost batted across the sideline when Milne couldn't hold on to it, but she gets it back. Back out to Brogue. Hand off to Jenkins. Brogue, long 2 from the right elbow, rolls around, no good. Picked up by Stacia Barker. Evanston with 49 seconds left across the timeline. Stacia back out to Leah on the 10-foot line. Long pass, Porter. Stacia left block, backs up. She's double teamed, wide open. Mia Barker, right wing 3, rolls around and in. Mia Barker. 21-15 Red Devils after the 3 by Barker. 25 seconds and counting left in the half. Amber Milne on the left side. Back out to Brogue. Red Devils looking good so far. They've got to keep it together. Milne, Butler, left side. Brogue immediately cut off by Porter. The 2 seconds left. Stolen by Porter. And that is going to do it for the half. Halfway there, the Red Devils lead it 21-15 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back after this with our Independent Software Solutions halftime show on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
In May of 2019, Uintah County School District Number 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified Level 1 on high reliability schools by the Rosana Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified Level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
When do you schedule doctor appointments?
In bed before I fall asleep. In the car waiting to pick up my kids.
We can even do it after breakfast.
We all lead busy lives. Online appointment scheduling puts you in control. In just 90 seconds, you can make an appointment with a primary care provider or specialist at evanstonanytime.com. Select the day and time most convenient for you. Enter some basic information, and just like that, you're scheduled for care. Schedule appointments for next day and beyond at evanstonanytime.com.
Dealing with computer problems can be frustrating and make you wish for your own personal IT guy. Now, everyone can afford an IT guy. Independent Software Solutions has served customers in Wyoming and Utah for over 20 years. We develop software, handle system and network administration, repair personal and business computers, and sell accessories. Independent Software Solutions is your one-stop computer business solution. Call today, 307-789-1978. Let Independent Software Solutions be your IT guy.
We welcome you to the Independent Software Solutions halftime show live from Star Valley High School, where at the half, it is the Red Devils on top of the Braves. 21-15 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. It's time for your first half highlights, brought to you by Edward Jones, Brandon Day. Put the power of personal attention to work for you with Edward Jones. Tailored strategies, personalized service, and long-term financial solutions. Call Brandon Day with Edward Jones to schedule an appointment at 307-789-0925. Let's go ahead and start out with the first quarter. The Red Devils started on a 5-0 run and would eventually stretch that run from 9-2. But then the Braves would lock in a little bit, score 7 uncontested points, with the Red Devils closing it out with 2 big free throws from Emily Sawyer. It's 13-9 after the first. Going into the second, it was a big shot by Star Valley's Briley Battleson that tied it up at 13. But then the Red Devils, the rest of the way, would complete an 8-2 run, outscoring the Braves in the second quarter 8-6 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Let's go and give you our individual stats for the Star Valley Lady Braves. 2 for Amber Milne, 6 for Briley Battleson, 2 for Whitney Hale, 2 for Ellie Erickson. For the Evanston Red Devils, I've got 5 for Mia Barker, a free throw for Mackenzie Porter, Emily Sawyer with 6, and 7 for Stacia Barker. That is your first half highlights, brought to you by Edward Jones, Brandon Day. Put the power of personal attention to work for you with Edward Jones. Tailored strategies, personalized service, and long-term financial solutions. Call Brandon Day with Edward Jones to schedule an appointment at 307-789-0925. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll have our Excellence in Evanston segment where we actually have our guest, Miss Alyssa McDaniel, speak with Uintah County School District #1 Food Services Director Linda Martin. We'll have that when we come back on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
Time flies, especially when you're having fun. This is Jeremy Rex, manager at T-Bar S in Evanston. It's hard to believe that we've been here almost a year with our new management team and staff. Did you know that you can have your vehicle detailed, your windshield replaced, chip repair done, or get your trailer refinished or rewired at T-Bar S? Of course, we are a full-service collision repair shop, too. You can even change your oil and your brakes. Visit T-Bar S today. Let T-Bar fix your car. 515 County Road, Evanston.
As one of the region's most visited websites, mylocalradio.com is here to serve you. Catch up on local and regional news and information. Buy, sell, or trade your good used items on the radio classifieds. Check the weather forecast or catch our live coverage of your high school teams in action, all on mylocalradio.com. Like us on Facebook so you never miss a giveaway, and visit mylocalradio.com today to stream it all live.
This is Alyssa McDaniel here with Linda Martin. She is the Food Service Director for Uintah County School District Number 1. How are you doing today, Linda?
Great, Alyssa. Thanks so much.
I know that there's kind of a big deal that's going on here in our school district and school districts around the nation. The USDA made it so that because of COVID, unfortunately due to COVID, all students, or all children, I should say, 18 and under can receive free breakfast and lunch through their local school district. Do you want to give us some details on that?
Certainly. So all students who are in school going to an actual physical building are able to get free meals, both breakfast and lunch. This will go through the end of the school year. But we also have an additional program that is a curbside pickup. So if we have students who are 18 and under or preschoolers that do not go to a physical school, they can still get meals.
That's awesome. And where can they pick up these meals?
They are available on Mondays and Thursdays from 1 till 2, and it's at the shed that you'll see in front of Horizon School. Just pull up. We ask that parents please wear a mask when they come, and we will give you, on Monday, we'll give you enough food for 3 days worth of meals, and on Thursdays, we'll give you enough for 4 days. So we'll provide meals for 7 days a week.
Going into the weekend, too, all of the kids will be fed. That's just great news. So you said on Thursdays, they can pick up meals throughout the weekend. Mondays, you can get basically food for Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. And at the shed in front of Horizon, what was the time again?
From 1 to 2.
So on Thursdays, people can pick up those meals if they're attending a school, but not a physical school. But what about the kids who are attending one of our many physical schools within the district on Thursdays? How can they receive those meals?
So on Thursday, you can still come by. If your student is in a physical school, you can come by and pick up weekend meals. We just ask that when you drive up, you say that you're looking for weekend meals. We'll provide 2 days worth of meals on Thursdays from 1 to 2. Just let us know, and we'd be glad to help your students out that are in school.
And if people have any questions about this service, how can they contact you guys?
Yes, please call me, Linda Martin, at 789-7571, and my extension is 1010.
All right. Anything else that you'd like to add about this, Linda?
We know that we have a lot of families who are in quarantine right now due to COVID, or you might be working and you're not able to come pick up meals. The children do not need to be present. You can pick them up as a parent, or you can have a family member or friend pick those meals up for you. If you are in quarantine and don't have anybody who can pick it up, please call me at the district number, and I would be more than happy to deliver those meals. So I deliver meals for families who are in need, can't get out, don't have transportation, whatever your issue is, I'm more than happy to deliver those meals.
You know, on behalf of everyone, I'd like to say thank you. You guys have really been putting in this hard work this year because of this, but always, every school year, you guys are putting in that hard work. So on behalf of the citizens of Evanston, I'd like to thank you guys for that. Thanks so much.
Thank you so much for having me.
A big thank you to Miss Linda Martin for joining us on Excellence in Evanston. Also, a big thank you to our good friend Alyssa McDaniel for grabbing that interview for us. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll have half number 2. Red Devils currently on top, 21-15 in the girls' game. This has been the Independent Software Solutions halftime show. Independent Software Solutions, let us be your IT guy. Half number 2 when we come back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
Nothing makes your kid feel like a superstar more than seeing his or her very own Fathead in the stands. Fathead car decals and yard signs are inexpensive and easy to get at Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. Whether it's for the big game or to cheer on the high school band, our children make us proud in so many ways. Show your pride today. Go Red Devils! West Star Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street, Evanston.
The big difference that sets Freeway Tire apart from other tire stores is the fact that we care. We care about the customer service we provide, we care about selling quality products at fair prices, and we care about your vehicle. So when you're looking for tires or having work done on your vehicle, everything from maintenance to major repairs, make sure you take it to the company that really cares, Freeway Tires, on Bear River Drive in Evanston. Stop in today or schedule an appointment with us online at freewaytires.com.
Welcome back to Star Valley High School, half number 2, getting ready to get kicked off. It is a 21-15 lead for the Evanston Red Devils, and they will have the ball to start the half. Kendall Fessler takes the inbound pass, and away we go. Fessler dribbling to the left side, goes to the free throw line, back out to Cambry Brown in the right wing. Kendall Fessler broken up by McKenna Brogue. She's off and running on her own into the paint. Shot is too hard. Rebound by Star Valley, in and out of her hands. Kendall Fessler is able to get the ball. We've got Kendall Fessler who goes down. Jump ball. Last arrow will go to Star Valley. Brogue had a chance for the easy points, but just a touch too hard after the steal. Battleson. Back out to Butler. Looking for Erickson, and a foul called. Whistle. It's going to be on Cambry, her second one. Brogue will inbound it. Long pass right side to Battleson in the wing. She dribbles to the paint. Back out to Milne. Red Devils putting on the man-to-man right now. Milne in the right wing. Trying to find Battleson in the paint. Stacia Barker back out to Brogue. McKenna Brogue with the floater from the right elbow. No good. It's loose and picked up after the rebound by Kendall Fessler, but the ball is out of control. Brogue picks it up, and she lobs a pass, fouled on the pass, and Cambry Brown quickly picks up her third. Malia Wilson checks out. Malia Wilson checks in, Brown checks out. Mia Barker with the ball. Mia Barker inbounds as Star Valley has the basketball. Battleson at the free throw line. Tough defense by Malia Wilson. Pass intended for Brogue, but Mia Barker keeps her from getting there, and the Red Devils get it after the turnover across the left sideline. Red Devils lead by 6, 21-15 on the Impact Physical Therapy board. Malia Wilson on the right side. Tries to get a pass to Stacia in the lane, stolen by Butler. Stacia immediately closes off, passes short. Stacia Barker gets the rebound and goes down. It looked like an awkward fall, but she hops right back up, and that will be a foul on Star Valley. Or a turnover, no foul showing on the scoreboard. Anyway, Star Valley with the ball. Battleson tries to pass to Brogue in the right corner. Back out to Milne, top the circle, three, good. And it is 18-21 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard after the three by Milne. Malia Wilson on the right side, covered by Battleson. Bounces out to Sawyer at the point. Left side, Kendall Fessler. Mia at the top. Wilson tries to find Sawyer in the lane, but the pass is led a little bit too far, and it's out of bounds. It's a three-point game. 21-18 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Red Devils still up, but Star Valley starting to charge a little bit. Brogue on the right side. Pass is bopped across the right sideline. Last touch, Stacia Barker. She was running up to disrupt the play. Brogue to inbound it for the Braves. Battleson at the top of the circle. Back out to McKenna Brogue. Right wing three. Too short. She gets her own rebound. Goes into the elbow, and the jump shot falls in. And it's a 1-point game. Fessler. Hard screen from Stacia Barker to cut off McKenna Brogue so Fessler can get across the timeline. She's triple team. Pass intended for Fessler. Taken away by Brogue. Stolen right back by Stacia Barker. Wilson on the right side. Evanston's going to try to slow it down. They have a 1-point lead. 21-20 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. A 6-0 run for Star Valley. Fessler in the left wing. Back out to Mia Barker at the arc. Dribbling to the right block, and she draws the foul. 2 shots coming her way. Independent Software Solution free throws. It'll be the first foul on Star Valley in the new half. It'll go to Amber Milne, her second of the game, and Mia Barker will go to the line for the first time tonight. Mia shooting 42% from the free throw line. First one is up off the back iron, no good. Thompson will check in for Milne for Star Valley. Out there with Battleson, Brogue, Butler, and Erickson for the Lady Braves. Mia Barker, second of 2 free throws on the way, rattles it in. Red Devils get the lead out to 2. Quick transition bucket attempt by Star Valley. Brogue is too hard again. This time Stacia Barker calms down the rebound. Long pass intercepted by Butler, and now she commits the offensive foul. Taking the charge, it looked like was Kendall Fessler getting there, planting her feet, and the first foul on Addie Butler. Kenzie Porter just checked in. It'll be her out there with Stacia Barker, Mia Barker, Maylia Wilson, and Emily Sawyer. Mia Barker inbounds to Maylia Wilson. Full court press put on by Star Valley. She's double teamed. Defender falls to the ground. Passes to Emily Sawyer, and she can't control it. Ball's on the ground, and a jump ball. Possession arrow, Evanston. Mia Barker to inbound it under the Star Valley net. 4:23 left in this third quarter. Red Devils lead by 2. Lob pass to Stacia Barker in the lane. Ripped out of her hands by Addie Butler. Last touch. Star Valley as it goes across the baseline. Mia Barker goes to Porter on the right side. Back to the top of the circle is Wilson. She'll slow it down. Tries to get around the defense. Bounces it out to Mia Barker in the right wing. Stacia Barker in the paint. Interrupted by Star Valley. The ball hits the ground and the Braves take it the other way. Long pass to Thompson. Left block off the glass. In and one. And Star Valley with a chance to take the lead for the first time tonight. Independent Software Solution free throws coming, or one for Emma Thompson trying to complete the old school 3-point play. Thompson, a 38% free throw shooter. Emily Sawyer comes out. Lily Johnson comes in for the Red Devils. She'll join Wilson, Mia Barker, Stacia Barker, and Kenzie Porter. Thompson to take the lead for Star Valley. Off the back iron, no good. Rebound by Mia Barker, and she's off and running. She's through the defenders. Long pass to Porter. Off the glass, too weak, no good. Taken away by Brogue. Long pass, Addie Butler, no one around her. Easy bucket. And the Lady Braves have their first lead of the night. Evanston trail by 2, 24-22 on the Impact Physical Therapy board. 3:30 left in the third quarter. Porter on the left side. And a turnover by Evanston. No, it'll be an off-ball foul. So the turnover is an off-ball foul by Lily Johnson. Timeout called. Red Devils trail by 2 with 3:24 left in the third on the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
The best place to stay when you're in Casper, Wyoming is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. This beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, 1 pool, a fitness center, and fabulous indoor atrium. Offering jacuzzi and fireplace suites, the guest rooms are comfortable and relaxing. Plus, every stay includes a delicious extended continental breakfast. Whenever you're in Casper, stay at the best place. Come On In Hotel and Suites. Come on in today. Come On In Hotel and Suites, Casper.
Well, if you thought the Braves were going to take it laying down by 6 at the half, you are mistaken. Ever since we've entered the latter part of the game, Star Valley has outscored Evanston 9-1. It's 24-22 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Red Devils led by 6 going into the half. Now it's a 2-point lead for Star Valley. Brogue to inbound it on the right sideline. Goes to Thompson to start it out. Back to Brogue. Star Valley gets across the timeline, and now the home team playing with some energy. Back out Milne in the left wing. Brogue retreats to the left corner, covered by Mia Barker. Milne back out to Thompson at the top of the circle. Fling over to Butler. 1 foot in the arc, back out to Brogue, who has gone from the left side of the court all the way to the right. She takes a 3. That one short off the front iron, the glass, and into the hands of Evanston's Mia Barker. Quick pass to Lily Johnson, quick pass to Malia Wilson. She's not across the timeline yet, and now she is. Wilson, tough defense by Milne, bounces it out to Mia Barker on the 10-foot line of the volleyball court here at Star Valley High School. 2:37 and counting, pass intended for Lily Johnson. It's off her fingertips, taken away by Star Valley. Red Devils still only down by 2. Butler at the top of the circle. Back out to Milne. Tries to find Butler in the paint. Thompson in the left wing. Brogue floats a pass in the lane, taken away as it's off of the fingertips of Butler, and Evanston's going their way now. 2 minutes left in the third quarter. Wilson with the ball goes to the left wing. Back out to Porter at the top of the circle. Mia Barker on the right side. Brogue, tough defense on her. Back to Stacia at the top of the key. And now Porter again. She dribbles to the free throw line. Malia Wilson to the right side of the key, off the block, and draws the foul. Malia Wilson has not been to the free throw line tonight coming into this game. She is 0 for 2 on free throw attempts, so only 2 times coming to the line. The Independent Software Solutions free throw on the way. She splashes it through and cuts the gap to 1. Big change coming for Evanston. Cambry Brown, Stacia Barker, or Cambry Brown and Emily Sawyer come in for the Barkers. Mia and Stacia both out. They'll join Malia Wilson, Lily Johnson, and Mackenzie Porter. Wilson to shoot the second of 2 Independent Software Solutions free throws. She got the first. And that one off the front iron, rebound by Thompson, and a foul on the rebound. Kendall Fessler going to come in for Malia Wilson. It's a push on the rebound on Malia Wilson. It's her second of the game. She's already on the bench as they were going to sub in Kendall Fessler for her. It's a 1-point game, 24-23. Battleson between 2 defenders, looking for Erickson. Back out to Thompson. Her shot no good. Rebound, and there's a jump ball. Cambry Brown got there and got her hands on it, but coming up with Star Valley to contest it, and they do just that. They get the jump ball and the possession arrow. Brogue to inbound under Evanston's net. Long pass back to Battleson at the top of the circle. She drives to the lane. Floater and one. She gets it to fall and one. So Battleson continuing to battle tonight, and she'll shoot independent software solution free throws, or a independent software solution free throw. It's a 3-point lead for Star Valley. She misses the free throw. Rebound by Emily Sawyer. Handoff to Brown. Back out to Sawyer, and a miscommunication taken away by Star Valley. Right side long 2 for the Braves. No good. Back out to Thompson at the top of the circle. 1 minute remaining in the third quarter. It's 26-23 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Brogue on the right wing. Float pass taken away by Cambry Brown in the paint. She runs into a Star Valley player. And the Red Devils are going to get it back as Brogue picks up her second one. Mia Barker to inbound it for Evanston. She'll do it on her own side of the court. Goes to Kendall Fessler. She's across the timeline. Back to Porter on the left side, working from the corner to the wing, back out to the corner, into midcourt. Bounces it to Lily Johnson. And now the Red Devils trying to get some type of play. They find Emily Sawyer, who puts the shot up in the paint and draws the foul. Sawyer will shoot 2 more independent software solution free throws. Sawyer 2 for 2 from the line tonight. The sophomore doing a good job. Chance to cut the gap down to 5. She can hit both of them. First one on the way, front iron, no good. Just a touch too light. 26-23 with 28.5 seconds remaining in the third quarter on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com. Sawyer with the next one off the back iron, no good. And a foul on Evanston. It's going to be on Mia. That is her first of the game. And that puts Star Valley in the bonus. So Battleson will shoot free throws. She's 0 for 1 tonight. Again, our free throws brought to you by Independent Software Solutions. Let us be your IT guy. She sinks that one through. 4-point lead for Star Valley. 27-23 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 27.0 seconds remaining in this third quarter. Battleson sinks the second one. 5-point lead for Star Valley. Mia Barker will inbound for the Red Devils. Full court press put on by the Lady Braves. Goes to Porter to start it out. Porter trying to turn on the Jets. Can't get past 2 defenders. She's double teamed by Battleson and Brogue, and there's the foul. It'll be the 6th on Star Valley and the 3rd on McKenna Brogue. Mia Barker to inbound it. Goes to Kendall Fessler. 16 seconds left and counting. Fessler across the timeline, goes to the left wing. Tough defense by Brogue. 9 seconds left. Back out to Mia Barker at the point. Porter on the right side. She's dribbling to the block, puts the floater shot up, tried to draw the foul, no good. And a long half-court shot by Battleson, and that is how the quarter ends. 27-23 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Red Devils trail by 4 heading in to the fourth quarter on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
This First Bank of Wyoming broadcast of Evanston basketball is brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. Dr. Todd Hoover does all the chiropractic work you need, as well as blood work, dietary supplements, a weight loss program, x-rays, and he can help you get rid of migraines and allergies. Call Hoover Chiropractic at 307-789-0043.
12-2 first quarter in favor of Star Valley, and you got to think that Cade Erickson likes the way that his team played that third quarter, and Coach Fessler trying to get his team to get back out into another lead. They led this one till Star Valley took the lead for the first time in the game on a two-point shot, 24-22, and it's grown to 23-27. Long pass, Stacia Barker. Back out to Kendall Fessler on the point. Porter on the right side. Evanston starting this fourth quarter down by 4. Mia Barker at the point. Back out to Kendall Fessler on the left wing. Emily Sawyer, lob pass, Stacia Barker off the glass, over the crowd and in. It's a 2-point game as Stacia rushes down to cause the foul, not giving Cameron Erickson an easy shot. And that is the second on Stacia. Erickson will shoot 2 Independent Software Solutions free throws. First one off the front iron, no good. Cameron Erickson coming into tonight's game, a 30% free throw shooter, 3 of 10. Next one splashes through. So the lead is out to 3. Evanston to inbound it quickly. Porter trying to rush across the timeline, and she'll do just that. Man, fancy footwork from Kenzie Porter. A lot of speed that we're seeing from her. Stacia Barker to Kendall Fessler. She goes into the lane, almost uncontested. Too hard, rebound by Stacia, and she puts it through. Stacia with 4 in the quarter. Back out to Butler on the left side. Milne open top of the circle 3 off the front iron. Rebound by Kendall Fessler, and she's fouled on the rebound. That's foul number 6. 7 for Star Valley, and that'll put Evanston in the bonus. Kendall Fessler to shoot Independent Software Solution free throws. It is the 4th foul on Emma Thompson. First one from Kendall off the back iron, no good. Rebound by Brogue. Sorry, they just changed that foul. It was not. All right, it is Thompson, her 3rd foul of the game. Said 4 for a minute there. Brogue goes for the floater from the paint, and it's out of bounds. Last touch Evanston, though. Red Devils playing defense. It's a 1-point game. Erickson goes for the shot. Evanston gets the ball back. Great defense in the paint. Quickly over to Porter on the left side. She's at the free throw line. Puts the shot up. No good. Rebound by Stacia. Yes, ma'am. Red Devils back out in front. 6 points for Stacia Barker in the quarter. She is taking it over. Milne on the left side. Quickly back to Brogue. Cross the timeline. Battleson. Milne holds up her hand to signal the play. Back towards the 10-foot line on the volleyball court here at Star Valley High School. Butler back out to Brogue on the right side. Takes a step now into the right side of the key. Back out to, that looked like Milne, and the foul coming. It will be on Stacia. She picks up 3. And Amber Milne will shoot free throws. First time to the line for her today. Milne, a 56% free throw shooter. Star Valley trail by 1. Milne, first one off the back iron, no good. Rebound is almost out of bounds, but saved by Milne. And now there's a foul on Evanston. Stacia, that's her 4th. And Milne will go back to shoot free throws. Lily Johnson just went to the scores table. She no doubt will come in for Stacia Barker, who has 4 fouls. 10th team foul on the Red Devils. Milne splashes that one through, and we got ourselves a tie game. 29-29 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Milne with the next one, splashes that one through, and Star Valley takes the lead. Timeout, Red Devils. They're gonna have to talk it over. We know Stacia Barker is coming out. How are they going to account for that? It's a 1-point lead for Star Valley with 5:49 left in the fourth on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
Do you really think you can get a better deal on a vehicle in the city? Poppycock! Rocky Mountain Yeti is hungry for your business and will beat any bona fide deal on any vehicle, or they'll give it to you as a gift. Now that's legendary. Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston, home of the 20-year, 200,000-mile legendary warranty, where legendary customer service is not a myth.
Mia Barker inbounds to Emily Sawyer as Lily Johnson is now in for Stacia Barker, who has 4 fouls. Mia Barker now pass intercepted at the timeline by Brogue. Pass right side to Milne in the corner. Battleson top of the circle, 3, contested by Emily Sawyer, and it's 3 points for Battleson. Red Devils trail by 4. Long 2 from Porter. She had a foot in the arc, but Porter splashes it through, and she is back and running. 33-31 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard after the long 2 by Porter. Brogue gets called for a travel, and the Red Devils taking it the other way. Mia Barker will inbound in front of the Star Valley bench. Porter to take it. 5 minutes remaining. Porter goes across the timeline. Back out to the right side. Quickly to Wilson in the wing. Mia drives to the lane. Tries to go off the glass too hard. Rebound by Battleson. Star Valley with a 2-point lead. 3-ball off the back iron. Box down rebound by Mia Barker. Red Devils have it, and now Porter will be the lady to bring it across the timeline. Wilson in the right wing. Bounces it, no look pass to Sawyer, who goes to Porter in the left. Backing out to Barker. To the free throw line. 3-corner left side from Porter, no good. It's off the side of the backboard. And now here come the Braves. Star Valley with a 2-point lead, 4:06 remaining in the fourth quarter. Erickson gets the pass in the paint and puts it through. 35-31 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Travel called on Porter after the inbound pass where she takes it over the timeline. Stacia Barker coming in for Emily Sawyer. No. Who's she coming in for? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It was Lily Johnson, excuse me. I thought she walked up and patted Emily Sawyer on the back. So now you got Sawyer and Barker in there. That's going to help the Red Devils a lot. 35-31 with 3:40 left to go. Pass is out of bounds. Errant pass by Star Valley. In from one side of the arc to the other, and the Red Devils will take it over. Mia Barker to inbound right in front of the Star Valley bench. Goes to Stacia in the paint. She cannot commit a foul. They need to keep her safe. Porter puts the brakes on right before the timeline. Long pass to Emily Sawyer. She goes to the top of the corner. Great pass to Stacia, who does the runner into the lane. Stacia Barker, 8 points this quarter. Here comes the quick transition by Star Valley. Butler, right side. Milne, right wing, 3 off the back iron. No good. Rebound, Stacia Barker again. Red Devils trail by 2. 35-33, Wilson. Tough defense by Star Valley, but she's able to keep hold of the basketball. Gets across the timeline. Back out to Mia Barker on the right side. Stacia Barker can't keep a hold of it. It's out of bounds. off of her fingertips. And Star Valley has the ball up by 2 with 2:58 remaining. Timeout, Star Valley. Red Devils and Star Valley in a showdown here with less than 3 minutes to go on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
The best cement comes from Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. They've been mixing cement for every type of job for generations. Major construction, road and bridge, cement blocks, foundations, sidewalks, curb and gutter, cement steps, septic tanks, and water troughs. No job is too large or too small. Make sure you get the best quality cement available at the best prices. Always get your cement from Ellingford Brothers. Call today. Ellingford Brothers, we know cement. 307-789-1515.
Red Devils with 10 points in this fourth quarter, as this is going to be a wild one. Evanston has outscored Star Valley in the fourth 10-8 in this fourth quarter. 2:58 remaining on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard in quarter number 4. Star Valley leads by 2, and they're about to inbound it under the Evanston net. Inbound to Brogue. Evanston has got to keep Stacia Barker safe. She's got 4 fouls. Brogue across the timeline. Back out to Milne in the left wing. Brogue working her way around while Milne still has the ball. 2:37 and counting. Battleson on the left side. Tensions are getting high here. Evanston and Star Valley in a shootout, 35-33. Star Valley leads by 2. Puts the shot up, and a travel called on Star Valley. Red Devils get the ball back. They thought Stacia Barker was about to foul out, and the travel called. Mia Barker to inbound it for the Red Devils. It's a 2-point game. Goes to Kendall Fessler. 2:17 remaining. Fessler almost loses the ball. She does. Brogue gets the pass from Milne. Back to Milne. Wilson tries to get it back, but Milne is able to keep it away. 2 minutes left in the fourth quarter. Butler on the left side. Back to Brogue. Top of the circle 3. Off the front iron. Rebound by Mia Barker, and there's a foul. And that puts Evanston at the free throw line with Mia Barker a chance to tie it up. Mia 1 for 2 from the line on Independent Software Solution free throws today. Big shot coming for the Red Devils. First one from Mia is off the back iron, no good. Rebound by Star Valley. Battleson, long pass to an open Brogue in the right corner, but Evanston's able to get there quickly. Milne back at the point, and now with 1:40 and a 2-point lead, Star Valley with the basketball. Erickson quickly over to Battleson on the left side. Milne, right now Evanston trying to keep them from getting the shot they want. Battleson on the left side. Back out to Milne. 1:13 remaining in the fourth quarter. Fessler on defense. And a foul by Mia Barker. She tried to run around and strip the ball, but Mia will get the foul. It is her first, or her second. So I'd say I had one on my score sheet. So second foul for Mia Barker, 1:08. And Milne to shoot free throws. She is 1 for 4, but she splashes that one through. And that's the big one. It puts them up by 3. Independent Software Solutions bringing you the free throws. Independent Software Solutions, let us be your IT guy. Off the back iron, no good. Rebound by Stacia Barker. Three-point game. Long pass to Mia Barker on the right side. Going to Malia Wilson. Jump shot from the free throw line. Rolls around. No good. Rebound by Sawyer. No good. Rebound by Mia Barker. Gets it to fall through. One-point game after the shot by Mia Barker. Her first in the fourth quarter. We're going to keep it right here as the timeout is called. 55.4 seconds left in the fourth. Red Devils came into the quarter with 23. They have 35, so they have scored 13 points to the 9 of Star Valley, and it's a one-point game. .4 seconds left. Star Valley is about to get the ball back. We'll see what kind of plan Jeremy Fessler, coach for Evanston Red Devils, draw up. We'll also see what the home coach, Cade Erickson, is putting into play for Star Valley. They have the lead. They may try to put them in a situation to force Stacia Barker to foul and foul out. Stacia Barker has been dynamite this quarter. 8 points in the fourth, giving her a total of 15. That might be your game high, as Evanston gets ready to put on the full court. 55.4 seconds remaining in the game. Red Devils, Star Valley, the home team, the Braves lead by 1. Brogue will inbound it under her own net. Evanston putting on the full court press. Pass in to Battleson, and she's got it. She's across the timeline, 53 seconds. Quick basket trying to happen for Star Valley. It's not going to happen. Picked up by Stacia Barker. Kendall Fessler now with Evanston. They've got numbers 3-on-2, but stolen away by McKenna Brogue. 1-on-1, Brogue versus Barker. She retreats out. Whistle, and it's a double dribble. Red Devils take it back. .4 seconds remaining. 36-35. Star Valley leads. Evanston with the ball. Malia Wilson across the timeline. Slows it down. 30 seconds. And a timeout called by Coach Fessler. We're going to keep it here. 29.1 seconds remain. Evanston has shown speed on defense to get back to cut off these quick transition buckets. You can see it on the faces of the Red Devil team looking for that first win. They can feel it. They are in the prime position. 29.1 seconds left. Down by 1, but they have the ball. A victory here in Star Valley would be big in the quadrant, moving them to 1-1 after losing to Green River, who is the favorite in the quadrant. If they can get this win, then you got to think that Evanston looks like probably the number 2. Timeout has ended as the Red Devils come to their feet and in their red road uniforms take to the hardwood. Stacia Barker, Malia Wilson, Mia Barker, Emily Sawyer, and Kendall Fessler is who coach Jeremy Fessler is going with in what is the biggest moment of Evanston Lady Red Devil basketball in this young season. Mia Barker to inbound it. Goes to Malia Wilson in the right corner. Float pass intended for Stacia Barker, and there's a foul. No! I think it's on Stacia. They're discussing it right now. Stacia has fouled out of the game with 25.9 seconds remaining, so it's going to have to come from somewhere else. Kenzie Porter will come out. Coach Fessler will go small. 25.9 seconds remaining after Star Valley gets the ball back after the missed pass to Stacia Barker in the lane. It's a 30-second timeout, so we'll be going momentarily. They need a stop. 25.9 seconds remain in the fourth quarter, down by 1. We'll see what Coach Erickson instructs his troops to do for Star Valley as the home crowd wants this win. Evanston and Star Valley, not the official rivals of each other, but when they do play each other, it does feel like a rivalry game. It always feels like Evanston wants to beat Star Valley and Star Valley wants to beat Evanston. Passes errant, rebound by Mia Barker. Mia gets the ball back. There's a jump ball, possession arrow, Star Valley. The jump ball goes to Star Valley. Mia Barker had the ball. And Star Valley gets it back with 23.7 seconds remain. And that injects a lot of adrenaline into this Star Valley friendly crowd. Pass is errant and out of bounds across the baseline. Evanston gets it back with 22 seconds. Well, all I'll say is after that jump ball that happened very quick is the ball never lies. Malia Wilson to inbound it. Lobbing it to wide open Kenzie Porter. It's out of bounds. Last touch, Star Valley. Evanston with 20 seconds remaining. Malia Wilson to inbound it. Lob pass to Emily Sawyer. Puts the jump shot up, off the glass, no good. Rebound by Sawyer. She's gonna try to get another shot, and it's a hold. Evanston's gonna get free throws with 15.8 seconds remaining. Sophomore Emily Sawyer with the star. Stacia Barker on the bench after the foul with a chance to put Evanston up late in the highest pressure free throws she has seen in her young career. The fifth foul on, according to the scoreboard, Battleson. Thompson will come in for Star Valley. Independent Software Solution free throws coming. Big ones for the sophomore Emily Sawyer. First one is up. Off the back iron, no good. Rebound by, and it's a jump ball. Is it gonna go jump ball? It is jump ball. Evanston's ball, 12.6 seconds left. Malia Wilson to inbound under Star Valley's net with 12.6 seconds left, and we're gonna take a timeout. I'm gonna take this break as well. Actually, no, I'm gonna keep it right here because I don't wanna risk missing anything. 12.6 seconds remain. 36-35 Star Valley, and it feels like it's been that score for an eternity. This has had it all. A big comeback by Star Valley, a big lead by Evanston. Back and forth play, and it's gonna come down to this. 12.6 seconds remain. Plenty of time for the Red Devils. They've gotta get the shot to fall through the hoop though. What a game we have, and this is game number one. We're gonna have the boys after this, and if you remember, the first game between Evanston and Star Valley last year was the one that Dawson Crofts hit the three-point buzzer beater to win. That was this time last year, yeah. Evanston, win or lose, this is a step forward for the Lady Red Devils. Hold on, we're not going to get an inbound yet. There's a discussion happening between Coach Dave DeRue and one of the referees at the scoreboard, or at the scorer's table. And I guess now we're going to go. Here we go. 12.6 seconds left. Malia Wilson, float pass, Stacia Barker off the glass, rolls around, no good. Rebound by Porter, no good. Rebound by Star Valley, rebound by Fessler, and now Evanston. To Sawyer, no good. Rebound by Malia Wilson, draws the foul. Wait, there should be a foul there. There should be a foul there. They're gonna discuss it. They should be giving Wilson free throws. Star Valley says it's a jump ball, but Wilson went up trying to make the action. Let's see what's going on here. They're going to put time on the clock. And Star Valley will inbound it. They have not won it yet. It's a 1-point lead for Star Valley. Timeout called. So 0.8 seconds go on the clock. I very well could be wrong, but I thought Maylea Wilson was going up with the shot, and that's how that ended. But from my vantage point, it could have been obstructed. The call is a jump ball. The possession arrow is pointed at Star Valley, and the Braves will inbound it. Under the Evanston net. 0.8 seconds left. Your only chance of your Star Valley, or if you're Evanston, intercept this pass and launch it. Emily Sawyer will be playing defense on the ball pass. So Evanston looking for a 5-second. Right now they're talking with the scoreboard, making sure everything is set. It is 0.8 seconds. Here we go. Long pass, and it's out of bounds. They're saying no. That's the game. Fessler hit the deck. Looked like some type of contact was made, and that is the game. What a game here. 36-35, the final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Star Valley gets the win, and we will see them back in Evanston Gymnasium in February. That will be a good one. We're going to go step aside. When we come back, we will have our post-game show on the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
The importance of saving and learning how to use money wisely can be taught from a very young age. At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we offer youth accounts to help kids learn to save, borrow, and spend responsibly. Our youth accounts are special, just like the kids in our community. Check out our See You Grow, See You Learn, and See You Prosper accounts for kids 0 to 18. These accounts are great to start managing finances. Open a youth account today for $1. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
Wyoming is unique. When it comes to high school sports, we might travel 6 hours to a game, but when we get there, we know the other team, their parents, and the coaches. Wyoming is like one small town with really long streets. When your travels take you to Evanston, always stay with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. Clean, comfortable rooms, a restaurant serving healthy, delicious food, and breakfast is always included. If you're bringing the team or following the team, stay with us every time you're in Evanston. The Best Western Dunmar Inn.
All right, if you were during our pregame show, we said Evanston Lady Red Devil basketball fans, this is your chance to win tickets to Saturday's game against Jackson. Put it in the mylocalradio.com chat room, the answer to the question. Anyone who puts the correct answer, we will give you a set of tickets to the girls basketball game. So the question is, if you remember, when Evanston and Star Valley Lady Braves played last time, who was the player that went 6 for 9 from the free throw line in that game? That was the ladies' game. So if you can answer that question, who was the player on February 22nd, 2020 to go 6 from 9 from the free throw line against Star Valley, the Evanston player? Put it in the chat room and we'll hook you up with tickets to Lady Red Devils taking on the Lady Bronx of Jackson on Saturday at Red Devil Gymnasium. It's time for your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's, where fast and fresh meat. And I got to change that score because that is not the score. It was a close one. Final score 36-35 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. And wow, we really got to chew this one. It was 13-9 at the end of the first quarter. Evanston Red Devils outscore Star Valley 6-8. Lead 21-15 at the half. Then Star Valley went off in the third quarter. And this is where we'll probably look at it the rest of the way. 12-2, Star Valley outscoring Evanston in the third quarter, taking a 27-23 lead. Evanston, though, outscoring Star Valley 13-9 to lose 35-36 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. That's your Jimmy John's Free Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat. Time for the Dr. Jared Barton General Surgeon play of the game. Dr. Jared Barton General Surgeon. And we're going to give it to Mia Barker. She has been shooting for that three for a while, and in the first quarter, she got it. It was a big three ball in the second quarter to put Evanston up 21-15, and that is how they would be at the half. So Mia Barker wins your Dr. Jared Barton General Surgeon play of the game. Red Devil postgame stat report. We're just going to do the Red Devils this time. 8 points for Mia Barker, 3 for Mackenzie Porter, a free throw for Maylia Wilson, 6 for Emily Sawyer. Stacia Barker, though, with 15, and that is your high. Time for your Dr. McKay Franco Precision play of the game. And in the fourth quarter, it's going to go to Stacia Barker, who had 8 points in that fourth quarter, all of them precision passes to set her up in the lane. So Stacia Barker wins your Dr. McKay Franco Precision play of the game, providing quality precision family dentistry at reasonable rates. Call to schedule an appointment for the whole family at 307-789-8910. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we're going to set the scene for the boys' game on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
America keeps moving, and Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to help you keep rolling. Whether you need a brand new vehicle or service on one you already own, Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to lend a helping hand. Our certified mechanics are knowledgeable, and our sales team takes the time to get to know you and what your needs are. Stop in today, Auto Farm Chevrolet, 624 Front Street, Evanston. Evanston's community-driven dealer.
If you can't give your dentist a 5-star rating, then you ought to consider making your next dental appointment with Dr. McKay Frankum. One patient said, "The best experience I've ever had at a dentist." Other customer comments include 5 stars plus. And not only is Dr. Frankum the best dentist I've ever been to, but I can actually afford to have dental work done by Dr. Frankum. Make your next dental visit a 5-star experience. Call for an appointment today at 307-789-8910.
Welcome back to Star Valley Gymnasium in Afton, Wyoming at Star Valley High School. Let's set the scene. Evanston on a 2-game winning streak. Last time they were out, they beat Green River 65-59. Last time Star Valley was out, they beat Jackson 65-39. Each team 1-0 in quadrant play. This is for the driver's seat early in the quadrant. Last time that they played, Star Valley beat Evanston 54-30. Braxton Lynn, 6 points for the night, 50% field goal percentage. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll hear from Coach Rob Watsabaugh of the Evanston Red Devils on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
2 roads diverged in a wood, and I had just purchased new tires at Plains Tire in Evanston. The trained tire technicians at Plains Tire expertly mounted, balanced, and aligned my new tires, so I was feeling good. While I was there, they changed my oil, checked my brakes, fixed my AC, and made sure my shocks were in tip-top shape. And with their lifetime alignment checks and tire rotations, I was ready to roll. So, thanks to Plains Tire, when 2 roads diverged in a wood, I took the one less travel. Plains Tire, 157 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Well, we're about 3.5 minutes away from starting. We're going to have our Coaching Show segment. When we come back, we'll hear from Coach Rob Watsabaugh on the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
Receive the best service in the industry when you lease or purchase office equipment from the professional, friendly staff at Mountain West Business Solutions. With a guaranteed quick turnaround time, we will save you money, time, and energy with quality products and customer service unmatched in the industry. Serving customers in Wyoming and Utah, Mountain West Business Solutions is a local company with a toll-free number, 866-583-9925. Call us today. Here with Evanston boys basketball head coach Rob Watsabaugh. Coach Watsabaugh, last time you were out, you guys came back down by 11 in the third quarter to beat the Green River Wolves to have a 1-0 conference record. Now you guys get ready to go on the road to Afton to take on Star Valley. Always a fun game against the Braves, kind of Evanston's unofficial rival. What's the energy been like in practice preparing for this matchup?
You know, the energy's been good. I thought that our intensity has picked up in practice, knowing that we are going to have a tough game on the road in Star Valley Thursday. So we've been trying to prepare, best we can, still working on ourselves, but also kind of sprinkling in some looks that Star Valley will give us to, hopefully prepare us a little bit better going into the game. But every game that we play moving forward is going to continually get tougher, and I think our guys are starting to understand that, and knowing that we can't have an off day of practice or an off drill, whatever it may be, is that we all have to show up and we have to get better and, match that intensity of being able to play a conference game on the road.
If you guys win this, you'll be 2-0 in conference play. That's a big deal because it'll also make you the only team with a undefeated conference record this early. It is early to talk about it, but how much does momentum mean to you guys in conference play if you guys are able to get this win on Thursday?
We obviously would love to have, momentum going, 2-0 in conference. And we're just looking, just one game at a time. Can we go 1-0 on Thursday? And it would be great to have a 2-0 record to start. It would put us, above everyone because I believe everyone has had a loss, and we would love to put ourselves in that position.
What do you think is going to be the key to getting that victory in Afton on Thursday night?
Definitely slowing them down. They're a very, very speedy team. They run their offense very quickly and precisely. Transition will also be huge. Their half-court offense is, like I said, very executed very well and crisp. And they're going to give us some looks defensively that we've kind of seen, but they play pretty hard and they are very fast. So we just have to play sound offensively and defensively and take care of the things that we've been harping on all year.
And a big thank you to Coach Rob Watsabaugh for joining us on the pregame show. Let's go ahead and do our starting lineups. First, for Star Valley, coming out in their white uniforms, maroon numbers, gold outline. Coulter Merritt's number 2. He's averaging 12 points per game. Number 4, Cash Bagley, averaging 4 points per game. Number 5, Brant Nelson, averaging 8.8 points per game. Number 11, Tristan Kleeman, 8.9 points per game. And Zach Johnson, number 12, averaging 5.3 points per game. For the Evanston Red Devils in their red road uniforms with the white numerals, navy blue outline, Evanston across the chest with that pitchfork E as at the front. It'll be number 2, Bert Thomas. He is averaging 11 points per game. Jagger Mitchell, the senior, number 3, averaging 8 points per game. Junior Zermeno, the junior, averaging 2 points per game, but it's climbing up. He's really a great ball distributor. That's what he is known for. Number 41, Wade Bowen, the 6'10" senior, averaging 6.4 points per game and 8 rebounds per contest. Number 43, Braxton Lind, averaging 7.6 points per game, including the 21 points that he got against Green River a week ago tonight. Star Valley introducing their starters right now as the lights go down. I want to invite you to use that mylocalradio.com chat room to root on your favorite Red Devil as Evanston gets ready to take on Star Valley in a hostile environment. Star Valley definitely puts on a rowdy crowd as Evanston still talking it over in their corner as they break the huddle. Again for the Red Devils, it's Burke Thomas, Wade Bowen, Jagger Mitchell, Braxton Lind, and Junior Zermeno. Burke Thomas is going to inbound it, and that does it for me. I heard at the beginning of the year it was going to be a coin flip to determine who has the ball first, but every game I've been to, it's the road team, so I think that's what we're doing. Zermeno gets the inbound pass, and we're underway here in the first quarter. By the way, the inbound plays brought to you by Brian's Muffler Shop. Jagger Mitchell floats one to Wade Bowen. Back out to Braxton Lind. Top of circle 3. That one no good. And there's a foul, though, on Wade Bowen before the shot. He'll pick up the first one, and that's the first one on Evanston as a group. Anyway, inbound plays brought to you by Brian's Muffler. Brian's Muffler opened on weekdays. From 8 to 4 as a big 3-ball falls for Star Valley, and they take the lead 3-0. Burke Thomas on the left side. Back to Jagger Mitchell. Burke on the left, thought about taking a 3, cut off by Johnson. Zermeno now for the Red Devils. 7 minutes counting. Long pass, Jagger Mitchell on the right side. Bounces it to Braxton Lind, but it's out of bounds. That one just took a weird bounce, and the reason why is it went off of a Star Valley player and across the baseline. Burke Thomas and inbound it. Evanston trails 3-0. Goes to Braxton Lind, and there's a foul on the drive. It's going to be the first one on Star Valley. We'll see who they charge it to. It's going to be on Tristan Kleeman, number 11, for the Braves. Burke Thomas to inbound it for the Red Devils. Goes out to Jagger Mitchell, right wing 3. That one off the front iron, no good. Rebound by Star Valley, and now here comes Cash Bagley bringing it forward for the Braves. Bounces it outside to Coulter Merritt. He goes into the paint. No, trying to pass it out side of the key, and it's picked up by Kleeman. And now Dylan Johnson with it back out to Merritt again. Star Valley moving the ball around exceptionally well right now as Evanston playing the defense they need to. Right wing 3 from Star Valley, no good, and they get their own rebound as it goes off the glass and outside the arc. Dylan Johnson, the man with the ball, now goes to Bagley. Kleeman trying to go somewhere, and on the far side of the key, there's a foul called, and it is Brant Nelson who will draw the foul. It's the first one on Jagger Mitchell, and it happened a ways over there. Johnson right back to Kleeman, and Dylan Johnson now standing on the 10-foot line of the volleyball court here at Star Valley High School. Back to Kleeman, looking for Merritt, no good. Rebound by Lind. He'll bring it forward himself, back to Burke Thomas. He'll retreat back towards the point. Screen by Wade Bowen. Thomas back out to Jagger Mitchell, right corner 3. That one no good. Rebound by Lind. Offensive rebound for the Devils. He'll go for the 3 from the left wing, no good. And there's a foul on the play. It's not on the shot. It's on the drive. It's a push on number 4, Cash Bagley for Star Valley. That's the second foul for the Braves. Burke Thomas inbound under the Star Valley basket. Long pass, Junior Zermeno on the right side. Jagger Mitchell in the wing. Bounces it to Lind, left side 3, and it's good! From the corner, Jagger Mitchell gets the 3-ball going, and it's all knotted up on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. That is Coulter Merritt bringing it forward, going to the free throw line. Back out to Johnson. He goes around the end to the right side of the key, cut off by Wade Bowen. Has to go back out to Brant Nelson. Back out to Kleeman. Hand off Johnson, top of the circle 3, no good, too strong. Rebound by big man Bowen. They're calling a jump ball. They're calling a jump ball, and the possession arrow is at Star Valley. Lob pass to Brant Nelson. He goes into the air. It's no good. And out of bounds. Last touch was Jagger Mitchell. Good defense there by the Red Devils. Bounce pass to Brant Nelson in the left corner. Back out to Johnson. Quick pass, Barrett. Right side, Kleeman for three. Well short. Popped over the baseline. Last touch is Star Valley touched that last, and they just gave it back to him. The Evanston faithful erupts. They're saying Wade Bowen touched it, but got to put the play behind us, and away we go. Johnson on the right side. It's tied at 3. Back over to Kleeman. Long two. No, they're going to give him a 3 for it. I thought his foot was in the arc, but either way, Kleeman gets the 3 ball. It's 6-3 Star Valley. Lind at the point, back out to Burke Thomas. Thought about taking a 3 instead. Goes to Zermeno on the left side. Back to the point to Junior. Bounces it to big man Bowen. Junior Zermeno, top of the circle. Burke Thomas standing in the volleyball court. Zermeno left wing. Junior bounces it Lind in the left corner. He's double teamed. Ball's loose. Wade Bowen had it in the paint. Tried to get out to Jagger Mitchell wide open in the left corner. Taken away by Star Valley, and a foul called. No, out of bounds. He's just out of bounds. Johnson was going too fast. Couldn't put on the brakes soon enough. He crosses the baseline, and Burke Thomas inbound it. Long pass to Burke Thomas. That was Lind who inbounded it. Back to Junior on the left side. Called for a travel. 6-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Dylan Johnson inbounded for Star Valley, or Zach Johnson, excuse me. Back out to Kleeman at the top of the circle. Right side for Star Valley, and now Johnson again. Long pass, Brant Nelson tries to drive into the lane, puts the shot up, and a foul coming to Jagger Mitchell. It's his second one. Third one on Evanston. Carson Wall going to come out. No, now a free throw from Brant Nelson. He misses that one. I was trying to watch Jagger because it looked like he was coming out. Now he does come to the bench. Carson Wall comes in. Second one from Nelson goes through, and it's 7-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Wall loses control of the basketball. Big dunk coming from Coulter Merritt after the inbound, and it's 9-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Star Valley fans liking it. Evanston's got to get some momentum going. Timeout. 3:24 left in the first. 10-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy board. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
In May of 2019, Uintah County School District No. 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified level 1 on high reliability schools by the Rosanna Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified Level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uintah County School District No. 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Thomas inbounds to Wall, and the Red Devils down by 7. Long pass intended for Lind, picked off by Star Valley. Here come the Braves going from end to end. It was trying to be a good play by Corton Hilton, and the chaos stops, results in the ball going over the left sideline. Last touch Evanston. They'll inbound quickly for Star Valley. Merritt floats one to Kleeman, loses the ball. As it's just out of his hands across the baseline, and the Red Devils to inbound it. Lind will do the honors for the Red Devils. Down by 7. Bounce pass to Wall. He is double teamed, and there's a foul there. It's going to be on Brant Nelson. First one of the game for him. Lynn to inbound it in front of the Evanston bench. Goes to junior. He's double teamed, tries to bounce around Star Valley, but a kick ball on Star Valley will stop the play. 10-7 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Lind inbounds to Wall. He's cut off, and he's got 3 Braves in front of him. Contact made, no whistle, and the ball is loose. Picked up by Burke Thomas, long pass Braxton Lind. He goes into the lane, and an offensive foul. No, not an offensive foul. I thought they said it was an offensive foul, but no, it was a foul coming on Coulter Meriden. If they can get him in foul trouble, that would be big. Braxton Lind to shoot Norco free throws. 2 coming his way. You'll find a full line of gas and welding equipment plus other supplies at Norco locations across Wyoming and Evanston. Visit Norco at 95 Independence Drive. Norco, Lind splashes the first one through, and the scoring drought is over. It was a 7-0 run for Star Valley. Puts the shot up and good. 5-point lead for the Braves. Here comes Star Valley. They're moving quick like what we heard in the pregame interview from Coach Watzebach. Merritt, top of the circle, back out to Johnson. Handoff Kleeman. Dumps it back to Merritt, and now he takes the top of the circle 3. That one splashes through. That was a pretty shot that there was nothing you could do about it. 13-5 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Merritt with 5 points in the game, 2:15 left in the first. Wall. Passes bopped away from him, taken away by Star Valley, and trying to intercept it is Lind. He makes contact, but for the effort, he will get a foul, a push. That's the first one. 5th one on the Red Devils. 4th, excuse me. Inbound, taken away by Evanston. Red Devils got numbers. Lind and Thomas. Lind is going to go to the glass and deposit it and puts it in. Lind with 4 points in the quarter. 13-7 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Merritt slows it down for Star Valley. Driving to the left side, and now goes from the block, puts the shot up on the runner and gets it to go. Merritt with 7 points in the quarter. It's 15-7 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Burke Thomas, bounce pass to Braxton Lind, and he's gonna get 2 more shots as he's fouled. It'll be the second one on Merritt. 5th team foul, and Evanston will send Lind, who's 2 for 2, to shoot more Norco free throws. First one is up and on the way, good. 15-8 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Merritt's gonna come out, and that'll bring in Croy Jenkins. Tanner Newsom will come in for Burke Thomas. And Tate Froome also going to the scorer's table for Star Valley. Next one from Lind is just as sweet. And Lind with 6 points in the quarter, 4 for 4 from the line. Inbound for Star Valley, and it'll be Zach Johnson running the point for the Braves. Lots of noise here for the home team. Handoff to Hilton. Free throw line extended, left side off the back iron, no good. Rebound by Star Valley, rebound by Stetson Wiedrich. And Evanston's got it back after Star Valley had 2 chances and can't do it. Wall drives into the paint, hands off to the big man. Bowen goes off the glass and in. Four-point lead, under a minute to go in the first quarter. Hand off to Brant Nelson. He's trying to go around the left side, bounces it out to Hilton. Now we've got Johnson. Nelson again. Carson Wall playing great defense on him. And a double dribble called on Star Valley. Red Devils get the ball back with 42.7 seconds remaining in the first. Trailing by 4. Weidrich inbounds to Junior. He bounces it out to Wall. He's now going to get called on the baseline. Turnover to the Red Devils. Wall trying to rush it across the free throw line. They call him on the baseline in front of the scorer's table. And now they'll inbound it. Here comes Star Valley. Pass taken away in the lane. Kicked ball by the Red Devils. And now Froome to inbound for Star Valley. Quick pass over to Hilton. Back to Froome in the left corner. 18 seconds and counting left in the first. Froome with Junior on defense. Screen. Now back to Nelson. Wall gets around the screen to stay with him. Back to Johnson. In the left corner, Hilton. Free throw line, jump shot by Croy Jenkins. And that is how the quarter ends. 17-11 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back with quarter number 2 after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
Evanston Regional Hospital is an affiliate of the University of Utah Health. Our partnership builds on a long tradition of collaboration between Evanston Regional Hospital and University of Utah Health. Inside these doors, our dedicated staff is committed to being your caring partner in your healthcare journey. Whether you need an MRI or surgery, are expecting a new baby, or you're having a heart attack, Evanston Regional Hospital is here to help. Evanston Regional Hospital. Healing begins here.
Red Devils trail 17-11 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard as we enter quarter number 2. And we'll see a Brian's Muffler Shop inbound play to start it off. Have all your muffler brake work done by Brian's Muffler Shop. Open weekdays 8 to 4. Brian's Muffler also offers customers bending and oil changes and lubes. Call Brian's Muffler Shop in Evanston at 307-789-7021. 17-11 is the score going into the second quarter. Tanner Newsom will inbound it at the center line for the Red Devils. Wall goes across the timeline. Lind with the screen, trying to find Junior Zermetto, and it just is wild and out of bounds across the baseline. Burke Thomas checking in for Junior. As Star Valley with a 6-point lead here in the second quarter will take it away. Zach Johnson back out right side to Bagley, trying to find Tate Froome in the lane, but it's out of bounds. Last touch was Evanston. Froome will inbound under Evanston's basket. Star Valley goes to Brant Nelson at the top of the circle. He drives into the lane, back out to Froome. Left side jump shot from the elbow, no good. Rebound by Tanner Newsom. Red Devils get it back. Evanston has to take away options from Star Valley. Lind goes into the paint, blocked out of bounds by Tristan Kleeman. Burke Thomas will now inbound it after the big block by Star Valley. Evanston needs to answer back with some big points here. Long pass to Carson Wall on the right side. Back to Burke Thomas, right corner for 3. Off the top of the backboard, no good. Pulled down by Jenkins. Back out to Johnson. Brant Nelson quickly right side. Froome on the right side. Corner back out to Nelson. Evanston shutting down easy shots quickly. So great defense from the Red Devils. Jenkins back out to Nelson on the left wing. As Bagley goes Froome on the left side. Johnson now top of the circle. Good movement here by Star Valley. Evanston keeping up with a man-to-man. Nelson on the right side, Burke Thomas on defense. Nelson retreating back towards the 10-foot line of the volleyball court, back to Kleeman. Now we see Froome back to Johnson. He loses the ball but gets it back. Newsom playing tough defense on him. Retreats him back to the 10-foot line of the volleyball court. Froome on the right side, bounces it over to Jenkins. And now back out to Froome. He's going to slow it down. Seeing the play was not working, Evanston was able to keep up with it. Right side for 3, no good. Ring around Rebound by Star Valley, and the ball's loose, picked up by Nelson. He goes to the left side of the block. Blocked by Burke Thomas, but the foul was made as Nelson hits the ground. And he'll shoot 2 free throws. It's the first one on Burke. And Nelson, who is 1 for 1 from the line on Norco free throws. First one is up and good. 18-11 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Next one is up, and that one rattles through. So he is 3 for 3 from the line on Norco free throws as Wall gets across the timeline, splits the defenders, goes into the paint. Beautiful no-look pass to Stetson Wiedrich, who finishes it off. Evanston with their first points of the quarter. Kleeman, left wing 3, and there's a foul. A push on Star Valley. It'll be on Froome, his first one. Excuse me, as Lind will inbound it. He'll go to Wall. He's double teamed. It is blocked by Star Valley as he is trying to pass to get out of it. Lind picks it up, goes back out to Wall. Still double team. Another block, this time by Nelson. No look bounce around for an easy bucket to Court Hilton. 21-13 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard as there's a block foul on the drive by Troy Jenkins. Junior will come in for Carson Wall. He'll join Burke Thomas, Braxton Lind, Tanner Newsom, and Wade Bowen. 5:18 remaining in the first half. And that's the seventh, actually that's the 7th foul, so that puts Evanston in the bonus. Burke Thomas to shoot free throws. Again, our free throws brought to you by Norco. You'll find a full line of gas and welding equipment plus other supplies at Norco locations across Wyoming as Burke Thomas splashes the first one through. In Evanston, visit Norco at 95 Independence Drive, Norco. Thomas with the next one, rolls around, no good, pulled down by Nelson. Long pass to wide open Hilton, goes around the defenders, no good. And the attempted rebound is batted over the baseline by Star Valley. And the Red Devils will get the ball back, trailing by 7, 21-14. Goes to Burke Thomas, and the pass is taken away by Nelson. He tried to pass it back, and Nelson, right side corner 3, rattles in. It looked like it was going to be too strong, and it hits the iron and comes in. Evanston, long pass, Nelson trying to find Bowen, jumping a mile high is Tristan Kleeman to get the interception in the paint. Evanston trying the long passes, and Star Valley is all over it right now. Bounce out left side to Bagley. Hilton at the top of the circle. Kleeman, left wing 3. That one off the front iron, no good. Rebound, then there should be a jump ball called there. And it is possession arrow going to Star Valley. Kleeman to inbound it. Bounces it over to Nelson on the left wing. Back out to Kleeman. Court Hilton makes a one-arm snag in the left wing as the pass is high, but he's able to calm it down. Kleeman back to a 3-ball, no good, and it's rebound by Star Valley. Bagley with the third chance, rebound by Junior, and he's taken off. Bounces it over to Tanner Newsom. He goes in the lane, triple team, and a travel called. Evanston turns the ball over, and it's a 10-point lead for Star Valley, 24-14. With 4:04 left in the half. Star Valley calming it down as Grant Nelson will go across the line. Back to the wing, Kleeman at the top of the circle. Can't get around Wade Bowen, and he's forced out of bounds. So Evanston gets the ball back after Bowen forces him out of bounds, and now we'll see Jacob Hodges coming in for Cash Bagley. Lynn to inbound it. Goes to Junior on the right side. Back to Braxton. He's immediately double teamed. Back to Junior. Still on the right. Bounce pass Burke Thomas. He splits the two defenders. Goes into the lane. Finds Wade Bowen. And he goes for what looked like to be a big slam. But he's fouled. And Bowen will shoot two. Wade coming into tonight with a 56% free throw percentage. First one is up and good. The big man can hit free throws. They need to get him fouled more often. If they can do that, they can work their way back into this game. Bowen off the back iron. The glass and in. Bowen makes it an 8-point gain, 24-16. Nelson takes the point as he will go across the timeline. Burke Thomas awaiting his arrival. Back out to Hodges at the top of the circle. Kleeman dribbles, jump shot, mid-range right side, falls through the net, and it's 26-16. The 10-point lead back out for Star Valley. Evanston double teamed on the press, stolen by Star Valley. Kleeman goes over to Red Devils and gets two more. 28-16 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Long pass stolen by Kleeman for Star Valley. Nelson commits the offensive foul. Gets there is Braxton Lind, who plants his feet and says no more. It's the second one on Nelson. Lind played that one beautifully. That might be your Dr. McKay Franklin precision play of the game, or that long pass Tanner Newsome, nobody there, off the glass and in. Tanner Newsome brings the gap back down to 10. 28-18 with 2:47 remaining. Hodges at the top, back out to Nelson on the left wing to Hilton. Kleeman, 2:34. Nelson in the left corner. Hilton, top of the circle three. That one touched too hard. Rebound by Lind. Lind and Bowen both got there. As soon as Lind got his hands on the ball, Lind put his hands up and spun away. Top of the circle three. Burke Thomas. That one rolled out just a little too hard. No good. Star Valley gets it back. Pass to Hodges. Top of the circle three. And that one too hard. Rebound by Burke Thomas. He now rushes across the timeline. Goes to the free throw line. No look pass to Braxton Lind. And the boys finish it off. Lind with the 2 points. Give Burke Thomas the assist. And it's 28-20 Star Valley. And I moved my scoreboard camera. Apologies. We'll move it back to where it was. Hilton at the free throw line. The left block goes for the layup. No good. Rebound by Junior Zermeno, who goes under the Star Valley defenders to get it. Goes to the big man, Bowen, back out. Left side three, Tanner Newsome, no good. Rebound by Star Valley. It went around a few times before it finally settled down, and then the hands of Nelson. He drives to the lane, goes for the behind the back layup. Rebound by Hodges, that's short. He gets his own rebound back, and there is a foul. It's gonna be on the big man, Bowen. So it'll be the second one on Wade. As Nelson, who is perfect from the line, 3 for 3, will shoot more Norco free throws. Stetson Wiedrich checks in. He'll join Thomas, Zermeno, Lind, and Wall. Actually, no, it wasn't a free throw coming, so that works out well for Evanston. Dylan Johnson in the white short sleeves, dribbling to the right side with Junior Zermeno in tow. And off to Brant Nelson. Kleeman at the top of the circle. And now we'll see Zach Johnson. Back to Nelson, Dylan Johnson again. And off Zach Johnson on the left corner. 50 seconds left in the half. Kleeman can't find anywhere as Wall cuts him off. Goes to Nelson. Excuse the hiccups. Star Valley with 38 seconds remaining in the half. wanting to hold for the final shot. Left side, three by Star Valley, no good. No one there to get the rebound, so Lind goes in uncontested. 25 seconds left. Evanston will now hold for the final shot of the half. 28-20 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We saw Evanston down by 11 to Green River and come back and win that one by 6. Wall back to Burke, 13 seconds left. Thomas at the top circle, junior, right side to Wall in the corner. 7 seconds left. Wall into the paint, puts the shot up. Offensive foul. Getting there, planting his feet was number 14. That's Dylan Johnson for Star Valley in the white short sleeves under his basketball jersey. 5.1 seconds remaining. Inbound to Nelson. Zach Johnson. Half-court shot is up and no good. That is how the half ends. So it is 28-20. Star Valley on top of Evanston. We'll be right back after this with our Callis Automotive Halftime Show on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
Time flies, especially when you're having fun. This is Jeremy Rex, manager at T-Bar S in Evanston. It's hard to believe that we've been here almost a year with our new management team and staff. Did you know that you can have your vehicle detailed, your windshield replaced, chip repair done, or get your trailer refinished or rewired at T-Bar S? Of course, we are a full-service collision repair shop, too. You can even change your oil and your brakes. Visit T-Bar S today. Let T-Bar fix your car. 515 County Road, Evanston.
The best live coverage of local sports, weather, local news, and radio classifieds. Plus job listings, fun giveaways, and more. It's all on MyLocalRadio.com. Watch live as your high school teams clash with their biggest rivals. Listen to the latest from your team's coaches, catch up on local and regional news, and get accurate weather conditions and forecasts. Visit MyLocalRadio.com, like us on Facebook, and stream it all now.
Nothing makes your kid feel like a superstar more than seeing his or her very own Fathead in the stands. Fathead car decals and yard signs are inexpensive and easy to get at Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. Whether it's for the big game or to cheer on the high school band, our children make us proud in so many ways. Show your pride today. Go Red Devils. West Star Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street, Evanston.
The big difference that sets Freeway Tire apart from other tire stores is the fact that we care. We care about the customer service we provide, we care about selling quality products at fair prices, and we care about your vehicle. So when you're looking for tires or having work done on your vehicle, everything from maintenance to major repairs, make sure you take it to the company that really cares, Freeway Tires, on Bear River Drive in Evanston. Stop in today or schedule an appointment with us online at freewaytires.com.
Welcome to the Callis Automotive Halftime Show. Your local Napa dealer. Stop in and see Scott Callis and the team at Callis Automotive today. 744 Front Street in Evanston. Well, we had a good first half, and it's time to bring you that first half highlights. Brought to you by Edward Jones. Brandon Day, put the power of personal attention to work for you with Edward Jones. Tailored strategies, personalized service, and long-term financial solutions. Call Brandon Day with Edward Jones to schedule an appointment at 307-789-0925. Well, in the first quarter, Evanston and Star Valley were tied at 3-3 before Star Valley went on a 7-0 run, taking the lead 10-3. Evanston would then put up a few more points, but the bottom line to be 17-11 after the first quarter. In the second quarter, Star Valley would go on a bit of a run, then Evanston would start to put their foot down and not allow really anything coming from Star Valley. They were able to close it out on a 4-0 run. Star Valley still outscoring Evanston 11-9 in the second quarter, and it is 28-20 Star Valley on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard at the half. At individual stats, we got 7 points for Coulter Merritt, all those coming in the first quarter. 2 for Corton Hilton, 6 for Brant Nelson, 7 for Tristan Kleeman, and 2 for Troy Jenkins. For the Evanston Red Devils, we got a free throw from Burke Thomas, 3 from Jagger Mitchell, 2 from Tanner Newsom, 2 from Stetson Wiedrick, 4 from Wade Bowen, and 2, 4, 6, 8 from Braxton Lind as he leads the team at this point in time. Again, your final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, 28-20. Star Valley over the Evanston Red Devils at the half. This has been your first half highlights brought to you by Edward Jones, Brandon Day. Put the power of personal attention to work for you with Edward Jones. Tailored strategies, personalized service, and long-term financial solutions. Call Brandon Day with Edward Jones to schedule an appointment at 307-789-0925. We'll be right back with the second part of our Calais Automotive Halftime Show after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
When you're looking for one location that is centrally located in Wyoming to host a business meeting or corporate retreat, always consider the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper first. With meeting rooms and amenities that everyone can enjoy at the Come On In is the best place to host events. The rustic decor, fireplaces, jacuzzis, pool, and large indoor atrium will make your event memorable. Call today and find out the ways we can help make your event a success. Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper. Call 307-472-6300.
Welcome back to the Calais Automotive Halftime Show. At this time, it's usually when we have Coach Jeremy Fessler join us to talk about the girls' game. And what a game it was. Evanston and Star Valley going back and forth. Coach Fessler has not come yet, and we understand if he doesn't, as they may have already started the journey back to Evanston at this point. But let's kind of give you a quick recap of it. Evanston in the lead, 13-9 at the end of the first quarter. In the second quarter, outscoring Star Valley 8-6, including a 5-0 run, or sorry, a 8-0 or 8-2 run to close out that quarter. In quarter number 3, though, Star Valley, that's when they started their comeback. They trailed 21-15 at the half, and then Star Valley took the lead 24-22, outscoring the Red Devils 12-2 in that third quarter. That kind of told the story there. It's 27-23 going into the final quarter. Evanston, though, gets on fire, outscoring Star Valley 13-9. But it was not enough as they will fall 35-36, final score in the girls' game. What a game by Evanston. If they're out there listening somehow, but on their way back home, Lady Red Devils took a step forward tonight, even though they didn't get the win, definitely proving they can compete with this Star Valley team and with teams in the Southwest. They'll be hungry and determined to get that first win of the season in Jackson this Saturday. Tip-off at 2 o'clock. If you would like to go to the girls' game, we've got tickets at the radio station. Just simply call the radio station and we can reserve a set for you. Individual stats first for Star Valley. 2 points for Emma Thompson, 8 points for Amber Milne, 2 for McKenna Brogue. Is that right? 2 for Emery Jenkins, 2 for Ellie Erickson, and 3 for Cameron Erickson, led by Bailey Battleson with 12. Again, these are not official numbers, but they do give you an idea of what happened. For the Evanston Red Devils, 8 from Mia Barker, 3 from Mackenzie Porter, a free throw from Malia Wilson, 6 from Emily Sawyer, and a game-high 15 from Stacia Barker. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll have our third quarter after this. This has been the Halftime Show brought to you by Calais Automotive. Remember, your local Napa dealer. Stop in and see Scott Calais and the team at Calais Automotive today, 744 Front Street in Evanston. We'll have half number 2 when we come back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes. For the tooth fairy. So the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
It's time for the Kazine's Ace Fan Cam. Visit Ace Hardware today and see the large selection of furniture and appliances at 800 Front Street in Evanston. Ace is the place with the helpful hardware folks. And the Red Devils well represented here in Star Valley. If you want to scan just this way so people can see a little bit, as only a 2-hour drive from Evanston to Afton, as the Red Devils have some support here in Star Valley, but of course the Braves, the home team, and the Braves in Evanston, kind of unofficial rivals. That is your Kazine's Ace Fan Cam. Visit Ace Hardware, Kazine's Ace Hardware today and see the large selection of furniture and appliances at 800 Front Street in Evanston. Ace is the place with the helpful hardware folks. Time to go to our third quarter, as Evanston trails 28-20. Burke Thomas to inbound for the Red Devils. Here we go. Burke inbounds to juniors out there with Jagger Mitchell, Wade Bowen, and Braxton Lynn. Zermeno back to Jagger in the left wing. Gets around the screen by Bowen. Burke thought about taking a three from the right wing, instead holds up and retreats back to the point. Lobs a pass to Lind. He's triple teamed in the paint. Junior calling for it in the corner. Instead, Lind goes over the trio, but the touch is a bit too much. Star Valley calms it down and brings it home. Back in the game for the Braves is Coulter Merritt. He went off for about 8 points in that first quarter, 7 points in that first quarter, apologies. As Merritt at the top of the circle, cut off by Junior, tries to go for the shot, no good. Air pass right side corner, three, well short. Junior gets the rebound. Lind will take it over for the Red Devils, and he goes across the timeline. Tries to go to the lane, but instead, Jagger Mitchell, 10-foot line of the volleyball court, Junior Zermeno. 28-20. I want to remind you that to use that My Local Radio chat room to give a shout out to your favorite Red Devil. Right side three from Wade Bowen, no good. Pulled down by the Braves. Coulter Merritt with the ball, goes across the timeline. Junior Zermeno on defense, back out to Brant Nelson, bounces it around to Bagley, top of the circle three, Merritt in the left wing. He drives for the block, lob pass for Johnson, no look pass, trying to find someone in the lane, but it's picked up by Braxton Lind. Evanston taking it the other way. Lind tries to go into the lane, but he gets called for a travel. Turnover to Star Valley, no score here, or has been made in the third. It's 28-20. Star Valley leading with 6:08 remaining in the third quarter. Bounces it out to Bagley. Johnson on the right side, long pass to Nelson in the left wing. Thought about taking a three, instead he goes out to Merritt. Back to Kleeman in that left wing again. Long pass back to Cash Bagley. Now Johnson, bounce over to Nelson, right side three, drains that one, and it's 31-20. 9 points for Brant Nelson in the contest. Burke Thomas not across the timeline, so he goes a long pass to Jagger Mitchell on the right corner. Back out to Burke in the left wing. Red Devils trailing by 11. Junior going to the right side. Back out Jagger Mitchell in the left wing. Bounces it to Lind. He goes into the paint. Off of the glass. No good. Rebound by Star Valley. Merritt calms it down for the Braves. Right side Kleeman. Back to Bagley. Bounces it around Wade Bowen. Johnson Nelson in the left side. He's hit 3, so he's shown he's deadly from beyond the arc. Merritt standing on the free throw line, back to Johnson. Nelson in the left wing. Merritt again, Nelson and the Braves moving the ball around pretty well. Trying to figure out where the weakness is as Johnson launches a shot from the right side. It's a floater, rebound by Evanston. Burke Thomas trying to go from end to end. No look past Jagger Mitchell, right corner 3. That one off the front iron, and it hits the top of the backboard and over. Now here comes Zermeno. He comes out of the game. He'll for now. Carson Wall in for him. He'll join Burke Thomas, Wade Bowen, Jagger Mitchell, and Braxton Lynn. Merritt across the time stripe. Right side to Johnson. He's in the wing, going toward the corner. Back out to Kleeman. Quick pass, Merritt in the left wing. Back to the point for Bagley. Nelson on the right side. Star Valley moving the ball around very meticulously, trying to figure out where that gap may be. Merritt in the right corner. Now to the lane, no, passes it from the lane. Nelson, left wing 3, no good off the front iron. And now Evanston after the rebound by Bowen. Thomas running the point, bounces it over to Wall on the right side. Goes to the free throw line, jump shot, short. Rebound by Nelson for Star Valley. 3:20 left in the third quarter. An 11-point lead for the Braves. Merritt back out to Nelson on the left side. Bagley, top of the circle. Merritt on the right, finds Kleeman on the runner, and he goes into the lane and draws the foul. Tristan Kleeman will shoot 2 Norco free throws. Kleeman has not been to the stripe today. First one on the way is good. 12-point lead for Star Valley. You'll find a full line of gas and welding equipment plus other supplies at Norco in Evanston at 95 Independence Drive. Norco. Kleeman launches the second one and splashes that one through. .33-20 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Wall passes to Junior. He'll go right back to Wall. Screen by Braxton Lynn to Junior again in the right wing. Wall on the 10-foot line of the volleyball court here at Star Valley High School. Lind in the lane, and he's fouled. It's going to be the first one on Star Valley. It will be the second foul of the game, though, on Hilton. Evanston finishes it off after the thing, and a definite travel. Evanston's getting the ball back. Merritt took a step, had the ball to inbound it, took a step, stuttered, and then came back. Red Devils get the ball back. Goes to Junior on the right side. Lynn into the lane, off of the hoop, no good. Rebound, jump ball, possession, arrow goes to Star Valley. Braves to inbound it, and that's exactly what they do. Merritt calls the play. He goes across the stripe, rushes past Wall on the left side, but he stays with him. Back out to Bagley. And now Johnson over to Hilton. Merritt on the left side, back to Hilton at the top of the circle. Bounces it, or throws it to Merritt. Going into the lane, passes back to Merritt. He goes to the top of the circle. 3 for Bagley, off the back iron, rolls around. No good. And the Red Devils get it back. Lynn to inbound for Evanston. Long pass to the big man, Wade Bowen, who jumps higher than everybody to pull that one down. Back to Lynn. He'll go across the timeline to Burke Thomas. Wade Bowen going for the dunk, and he's blocked. Rebound by Lynn. He'll just pay him back. 10 points on the night for Braxton Lind. It's a 9-point lead for Star Valley. Evanston trying to crawl back into it. Right side to Bagley. Merritt in the right corner. Back to Hilton. He'll go Nelson left wing. In the paint, quick pass, Bagley, and now Evanston cutting off a lot of shots here from Star Valley. Nelson goes to Johnson. That's Dylan Johnson, not Zach Johnson. Merritt trying to get into the lane. There's nowhere for him to go. Evanston doing a good job locking him out. 59 seconds remaining in the quarter already. This has flown by. Bagley, top of the circle. Long three coming from Johnson. Off the back iron, and a foul called on Coulter Merritt, his third. Waiting for the call. It happened on off ball, so Evanston will have the ball with 45 seconds left in the third, and they trail 33-24. Wall across the timeline, back to Junior on the right side. Carson, long pass. Burke Thomas thought about going three. He's double teamed in the left corner. Bounce pass out to Junior. He's double teamed again. So they're playing the double team zone. Wall tries to go in the lane, reach around, but the ball is taken away. Merritt, long pass over to Hilton. He goes into the lane and bounces it off the glass and in. 35-24 after the shot by Hilton. 4 points for him. Junior bounce pass, runner by Lind, off the glass and in. Lind makes it a 9-point game. 12 points for him today. Shot at the buzzer by Star Valley in the paint, no good, and that is where the quarter ends. So we're headed for the Smith Bits fourth. It's 35-26 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
This First Bank of Wyoming broadcast of Evanston basketball is brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. Dr. Todd Hoover does all the chiropractic work you need, as well as blood work, dietary supplements, a weight loss program, x-rays, and he can help you get rid of migraines and allergies. Call Hoover Chiropractic at 307-789-0043.
Do you really think you can get a better deal on a vehicle in the city? Poppycock! Rocky Mountain Yeti is hungry for your business and will beat any bona fide deal on any vehicle, or they'll give it to you as a gift. Now that's legendary. Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston, home of the 20-year, 200,000-mile legendary warranty, where legendary customer service is not a myth.
Our fourth quarter brought to you by Smith Bits, providing energy strong and proudly serving the Wyoming oil and gas industry. Contact Jesse Lind for all your oil field needs. Speaking of Lind, there's Braxton off the glass and in to start the Smith Bits fourth quarter. Star Valley currently leads 35-28 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Johnson at the top of the circle goes to Jenkins on the left wing. Hilton on the right side. Their lead scorer, Coulter Merritt, in foul trouble with 3 going into the fourth quarter. So Evanston needs to take full advantage of that. Nelson on the right side. Takes a dribble and now hands off to Johnson. Ball's taken away by Wall. Picked up by Jagger Mitchell. He bounces it back to Wall in the lane. Back to Lind. He goes over the crowd, and there's no contact, no foul contact made. And Lind gets up and starts limping. Going for the shot in the lane was Star Valley, and there's a foul called. Contact made by Evanston. It's going to be on Carson Wall. Timeout called, we'll take it as well. Red Devils trail 35-28 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 6:55 left in the Smith Bits fourth quarter on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
A good education opens the mind, expands it, and helps us improve our lives in many ways. When you add that to a positive attitude, you're on the path to success. Jesse and Jennifer Lind and the team at Smith Bits recognize students for their hard work and commitment to excellence in academics, sports, and extracurricular activities. Contact me, Jesse Lind, for all your oil field equipment needs. Smith Bits, energy strong and proudly serving the Wyoming oil and gas industry.
Welcome back to this first pick of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com. 6:55 remaining in the Smith Bits fourth quarter, and the Red Devils trail 35-28. Just getting started. We'll see how Evanston is able to work through this fourth quarter. Lind has come out as there was some contact made on the other end of the floor. He got up limping, and he is walking around on the side of the Evanston bench trying to walk it off. Star Valley to inbound it. Lob pass picked out of the sky by Merritt. Almost stolen away by Jagger Mitchell. It is. The ball is on the ground. Jump ball. And again, the possession arrows pointed at Star Valley. Kleeman inbounded for the Braves. Long pass, Brant Nelson caught towards the mid-court logo. Now coming forward, back out to Fromm. Sorry, that's Kleeman. Nelson back to Merritt. Kleeman on the right corner, back Hilton. Johnson, quick pass to Kleeman. Screen by Merritt. And now Nelson on the left side. Ball movement by Star Valley has been good. They've taken a lot of time. If I was to guess of time of possession, I'd say Star Valley probably has that one. Here comes Kleeman into the lane. No good. Great cut block by Wade Bowen. Burke Thomas gets the rebound. 6:06 to go in the Smith Bits fourth quarter. Thomas at the top of the circle. Back to Jagger on the right side. Bounces it to Stetson at the free throw line. Pass intercepted by Merritt. He's off and running on his own, and he'll finish it off. End to end, coast to coast for Coulter Merritt. First points of the fourth quarter for Star Valley. As there's going to be a foul on the Braves on the other end. Lind is back in. That's the third foul on Brant Nelson. So now you got Nelson and Merritt both with 3 fouls, if you're Evanston keeping track. Long pass, Jagger Mitchell, right wing three, off the front iron, no good. And a foul on the play. Coach Watsabaugh with his hands out asking what for. And it turns out it's an off-ball foul on Braxton Lind. Merritt quickly inbound to Hilton. He goes to the lane, off the glass and in. Almost no one there to stop him. Hilton with 6 points in the game. Lind goes for the shot, and foul drawn. Defensive foul. That's going to be on Nelson. That's his 4th. And the 4th team on Star Valley. Burke Thomas to shoot Norco free throws. He's got 1 down. So it's 29-39, a chance to cut it to 9 again. Next one from Thomas, nothing but net. 39-30, Evanston trailing, but are starting to get something going. Still 5 minutes left in the Smith Bits fourth quarter. Merritt goes across the timeline to the left side. Back out to Kleeman. Hilton standing on the volleyball court of the 10 line of the volleyball court here at Star Valley, and there's a push in the lane. It's the 4th one. 3rd one on Braxton Lind. They were slow to get it on the scoreboard because it said 4-5, and I was like, Derek Parks has not picked up a foul. Inbound for Star Valley after the Lind foul. Stetson Wiedrich comes in for him. Quick pass, Merritt on the right side. Wall picking him up on defense. That is a heavy task, and he's done a great job. Merritt chased into the top of the circle, but has to distribute out. Left side three by Kleeman, no good. Evanston pulled it down. Burke Thomas, top of the circle three, back out to Wall. As Evanston now trying to get the shot. Burke Thomas, left corner three, it's short. What a falling takeaway by Kleeman, and just like that, Jagger Mitchell takes it away, gets called for a travel. Timeout called by Coach Watsaba. We will take it as well. It's 39-30 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Wait, is that a tie? No, that's a technical. That is a technical. That's not a timeout. They just teed up Jagger Mitchell, I believe. That is his fourth foul. Wow. Zach Johnson will shoot the free throws. First one from Johnson off the back iron, no good. Johnson sends the next one and splashes it through. It's a 10-point lead for Star Valley. Burke Thomas, Carson Wall, Junior Zermeno, Braxton Lind, and Wade Bowen in for the Red Devils. Star Valley inbounds the ball after the technical foul. Merritt on the right side. Pass is bopped up by Braxton Lind. 3 minutes, 37 seconds left in the Smith-Bitts fourth quarter. Right side, Hilton. Johnson in the right corner. 10-point lead for Star Valley. Back out to Merritt on the left side, driving to the block. Pass to Kleeman, right corner three. Yep, got that one to fall. And Tristan Kleeman extends the lead to 13. Lind passing inbounds, and there's a foul called. Big thank you to my producer, Mikkel, who just texted me that our question was answered by Catherine. She said a lady named Catherine. I'm guessing that's Catherine Kuntz. If you can put it down in the chat room, or maybe if Mikkel can kind of confirm that, we'll make sure that we are able to get those tickets to you. Timeout called. We'll be right back after this. It's 43. Nope, it's a short timeout, so we're going to keep it right here. It's 43-30 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. So we just got word that there's something up with our chat room. I apologize. We will work to get that straightened out by Saturday's game against Jackson. Mikkel, if you could let me know, just text me, or if you can, if it was Catherine Kuntz or whoever it was that was able to answer that question correctly, and make sure we get those tickets set aside. Left side three, Junior Zermeno, no good. Rebound by Kleeman, and no travel called. It looks like he took a few steps, but they're going to give it to Star Valley. Johnson goes for the shot. Contact made, shot no good, and they're going to let him play. Braxton Lind goes across the timeline. Burke Thomas, left corner three, rolls around, no good. Rebound by Merritt. Star Valley with the basketball. Back over to Nelson in the left elbow. Bounces it out to Merritt. He's double teamed. Driving to the left side. Bounce pass to Nelson. Long pass back out. 2.5 minutes to go. Kleeman loses control of the basketball. It's across the sideline. Saying last touch is Evanston. Kleeman to inbound it for the Braves. Long pass back to Nelson. Kleeman open in the left corner, quickly shut down by Zermeno. And Bowen almost stepping on the line was Nelson. Not going to get the backcourt violation. He did not step on the line. And a timeout called by Star Valley. We're going to take it. Red Devils trail 43-30 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
At Ellingford Brothers, we're known for an excellent steel shop and quality cement. We also provide other products all year round. Sand and different sizes of gravel for road base and landscaping in the summer and fall. Traction in the winter and mud control in the spring. Bark for landscaping in the summer and winterization in the fall. And topsoil. Spring, summer, and fall, prices are always honest. Pickup or delivery. Ellingford Brothers, your year-round source for so many things. Stop in today at 221 County Road in Evanston.
Left in the Smith-Bitts fourth quarter. Long pass, Brant Nelson on the right side, bounces it over to Merritt. He's under the net in the lane. Pass to Kleeman, it goes between his legs, but he's able to keep control of it. Nelson, back to Kleeman, long pass, Merritt. Back out to Merritt again. Passes high, and there's a foul committed before Hilton could finish off that shot. Going to be a push on Evanston. It's the first one on Junior Zermeno. Inbound to Merritt. Burke Thomas cuts him off. Back to Brant Nelson. And I think Star Valley just wants to move the ball around for the next 90 seconds and make Evanston foul, as Lind has no choice but to be the man to do it, and that is 4. On Lind. Norco free throws, 1 for 1 coming for Tristan Kleeman. Coming into this game, Kleeman, a 40% free throw shooter. First one is on the way and good. Jagger Mitchell will come in for Junior Zermeno. He'll join Thomas, Bowen, Lind, and Wall. Next one is there and good. 45-30 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. As Evanston moves the ball down the court. Thomas goes to Jagger, back out to Wall. Burke in the right corner from the right side of the key. Hand off to Wade Bowen. He goes off the glass and in over the Star Valley player on the hardwood. Wade Bowen with 6 points in the game. 1:06 left in the Smith-Bitts fourth quarter. Merritt, no pass to Nelson in the left corner. He now dribbles towards the lane. Back out to Johnson. Quickly Kleeman. He's on the center logo, and I think that's the game for Jagger Mitchell as he is forced to commit the foul. I think that's 5 for him. It is. Junior Zermeno at the scorer's table to come in for Jagger. And Kleeman will shoot 1-to-1 free throws. The Evanston fans give Jagger Mitchell a round of applause. First one from Kleeman is good. 46-32 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. A 14-point lead for Star Valley. They're going to win this one and go to 2-0 in the quadrant as Kleeman hits the second one. with 54 seconds left. Wall on the right sideline, tries to go to Bowen. Pass is deflected out of bounds. Foul, yeah. Bowen was trying to get there, but the contact was made on the side by Johnson, Zach Johnson for Star Valley. He'll pick up his third foul with 47 seconds left. They'll inbound to Lind. Left side three, that one is good. So Lind goes and gets 3 quick ones and a timeout called. We'll be right back after this. 44.4 seconds remaining in the Smith Bits fourth quarter. It's 47-35 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Star Valley up on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
The importance of saving and learning how to use money wisely can be taught from a very young age. At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we offer youth accounts to help kids learn to save, borrow, and spend responsibly. Our youth accounts are special, just like the kids in our community. Check out our See You Grow, See You Learn, and See You Prosper accounts for kids 0 to 18. These accounts are great to start managing finances. Open a youth account today for $1. TronaValley.com, member NCUA. .4 seconds remaining in the Smith Bits fourth quarter. The score is 47-35. Star Valley on top of Evanston on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Star Valley is going to improve to 2-0 in conference play, quadrant play. Evanston going to have to settle for 500, but they're going to get to play Jackson on Saturday for a chance to get to 2-1. Inbound to Nelson with 43 seconds left for Star Valley. And Wall fouls him quickly. So Nelson, who is 3 for 3 from the line, will shoot one shot, 1 for 1. First one, no good. Rebound by Lind. 40 seconds left. Lind quickly across the timeline. Back out to Junior on the right corner. Quick pass, Lind, finding Wade Bowen, off the glass and in. Big man Bowen cuts the gap to 10. Timeout Evanston. It's only a 30-second timeout, and with 31.8 seconds left, Evanston might be playing to just send a message that they're not going to be blown out by this team. And they haven't been blown out. They've done a good job tonight. They have the possession arrow as well. 31.8 seconds. We'll see if they go for a quick foul again to try to stop the clock. As Star Valley will get ready to inbound it. Bowen quickly fouls right after the pass, the inbound pass, so it's 30.7, a 10-point lead. That's the 10th foul on Evanston. 2 shots coming for Tristan Kleeman. Kleeman has been perfect from the line today. First one continues that trend. It's 48-37 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Next one rolls around and drops through. Kleeman, a great performance from the line tonight. And a turnover on Evanston right after the inbound with 26.9 seconds remaining. Kleeman will inbound it to the left of the scorer's table. Lind is going to come out. Wiedrick comes in. He'll join Wall, Thomas, Zermeno, and Bowen. Inbound to Merritt, and Wall with the foul. That'll be his 4th one. And that'll send Coulter Merritt to the free throw line. 2 Norco free throws coming his way. You'll find a full line of gas and welding equipment plus other supplies at Norco locations across Wyoming. In Evanston, visit Norco at 95 Independence Drive. Norco. He misses the first one. And the next one he is able to put through 50 points for Star Valley. Going across the timeline, Burke Thomas back out to junior Zermeno. Thomas floats one for Wade Bowen, but it is off the shoe of Johnson and over the baseline. 13.2 seconds remain. And a new lineup coming in for Evanston. Tanner Newsom, Noah Conrad, Jake Robinette, Cooper Morrow, and Peyton Cornea. All going to come in for the Red Devils to finish this one off. The last 13 seconds left. So again, that lineup, Newsom, Conrad, Cornea, and the pass is over the back line. Easily picked up by Star Valley. 10 seconds left, and they're going to hold it. Again, on the court for Evanston, Newsom, Conrad, Robinette, Cornea, and Morrow as the clock strikes 12 on the game tonight. Your final score, 50-37 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Star Valley victorious here in Afton. We'll step aside and we come back. We'll have our post-game show on a First Make of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
The importance of saving and learning how to use money wisely can be taught from a very young age. At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we offer youth accounts to help kids learn to save, borrow, and spend responsibly. Our youth accounts are special, just like the kids in our community. Check out our See You Grow, See You Learn, and See You Prosper accounts for kids 0 to 18. These accounts are great to start managing finances. Open a youth account today for $1. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
Whatever takes you to Evanston, whether it's high school sports, a teaching conference, music festivals, speech and debate, or your job, always book your hotel reservations at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. With 165 ground-level rooms on 10 acres, the Best Western offers everything you need, including newly renovated rooms, a business office, workout room, outdoor pool, and full-service restaurant, plus complimentary breakfast with every stay. Whenever you're in Evanston, make your hotel reservations with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn.
Welcome to our post-game show. It's time for your Jimmy John's Free Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat. Well, the Red Devils and Star Valley got off to a good start. It was 17-11 at the end of the first quarter, but then Evanston started to put their foot down a little bit more in that second quarter. It is 28-20 at the half. Evanston really started to come alive in that third quarter. Making it the closest it's been, a 5-point game, or a 7-6 quarter in favor of Star Valley. They lead 35-26, and then in this fourth quarter, Star Valley puts up 15 points to Evanston's 11. So Star Valley outscoring Evanston in all four quarters, and really just an explosive start for Star Valley. They go on a 10-3 run to open up the game and never looked back. Your final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, Evanston 37, Star Valley 50. And that is your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat. We'll be right back after this with our Red Devil postgame stat report and our Dr. Jared Barton General Surgeon play of the game on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
America keeps moving, and Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to help you keep rolling. Whether you need a brand new vehicle or service on one you already own, Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to lend a helping hand. Our certified mechanics are knowledgeable, and our sales team takes the time to get to know you and what your needs are. Stop in today, Auto Farm Chevrolet, 624 Front Street, Evanston. Evanston's community-driven dealer.
time for your Red Devil postgame stat reports. And first for Star Valley, who win the game 50-37. I've got 9 points for Coulter Merritt, 6 points for Corton Hilton, 9 points for Brant Nelson, 1 for Zach Johnson, 2 for Croy Jenkins, and a whopping 18 for Tristan Kleeman. 8 of those from beyond the arc from the free throw line, as he goes 8 for 8. For the Evanston Red Devils, 2 for Burke Thomas, 3 for Jagger Mitchell, 2 for Tanner Newsom, 2 for Stetson Wiedrich, 8 for Wade Bowen, and a team high 17 for Braxton Lynn, his second game in a row where he has scored over 15 points. He got 21 against Green River, 17 tonight. His point averages are starting to go up, and it'll be very interesting to see where they go, especially since we still have one more game. It's time for your Dr. Jared Barton play of the game. Dr. Jared Barton, general surgeon. And with the surgeon-like pass that we saw in the second quarter, Stetson Wiedrich gets a beautiful pass from Wade Bowen. And that for the first points in the second quarter, he's able to put it into the glass and provide some relief off the bench. So congratulations to Stetson Wiedrich for taking your Dr. Jared Barton, general surgeon, play of the game. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we will let you know what else is going on Evanston Red Devil activities, have our Dr. McKay Franklin Precision play of the game, and we'll try to catch up with Coach Rob Watzabaugh, but if not, we do understand since we do have the 2-hour drive to make tonight. Either way, we will close it all down from Star Valley when we come back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
The big difference that sets Freeway Tire apart from other tire stores is the fact that we care. We care about the customer service we provide, we care about selling quality products at fair prices, and we care about your vehicle. So when you're looking for tires or having work done on your vehicle, everything from maintenance to major repairs, make sure you take it to the company that really cares, Freeway Tire, on Bear River Drive in Evanston. Stop in today or schedule an appointment with us online at freewaytires.com.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankham, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? He told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankham.
Well, give him a call, 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankham at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
Welcome back one more time to Star Valley High School. As we want to apologize again for most of the night, the My Local Radio chat room was down. We were able to get some of the test messages through, but I don't think we got any from fans. We will work on that and have that fixed for the rest of the season. Let's go ahead and look into our crystal ball and talk about what we have coming up next for Evanston activities. Well, we're right back at it tomorrow. Tomorrow we will have Evanston wrestling in a triple duel. First they will duel Rollins. That starts with pre-show coverage at 1:50. Then we will have I believe Mountain View at 4 o'clock, and then Lyman at 6 o'clock. Evanston doing all of those duels tomorrow. And my good friend and wrestling color commentator Jason Mitchell will be joining us for all three of those. So don't miss Evanston Wrestling. The fun gets started at 1:50 on mylocalradio.com. And then on Saturday, we're back on the hardwood. Evanston basketball back in E-Town as the Red Devils will take on Jackson Bronx. Girls will tip off at 2 o'clock. Boys scheduled at 3:30. We will have our pregame coverage start at 1:30. We're going to go ahead and excuse Coach Watzabaugh from the postgame interviews. We've got 2 hours to drive tonight, and we want to make sure everybody gets going as soon as possible and can make that drive safely. So again, your final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, 50-37, Star Valley. It's time for our final part of our post-game show. It's the Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Play of the Game. Dr. McKay Franklin providing quality precision family dentistry at reasonable prices. Call to schedule an appointment for the whole family at 307-789-8910 today. And we're going to give it to Braxton Lind, who goes into the lane, plants his feet, and ends the run by Star Valley, drawing the offensive foul. It actually looks like we are going to have Coach Rob Watsabaugh joining us as I see him making his way towards the broadcast booth. So we will have that. We'll make it really, really quick as we want to get everybody on the road and on their way home. Again, Braxton Lind, the recipient of your Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Play of the Game for his drawing the offensive foul, kind of killing a drive there by Star Valley. Joining me now, we have Evanston basketball head coach Rob Watsabaugh. Coach Watsabaugh, tough loss tonight. What do you think, where do you think was the things that kind of made it come undone for you guys tonight?
Well, we dug ourselves a hole early with an 8-point deficit in the first half. And that only being 8 points, we had 13 turnovers and 7 offensive rebounds. So I think that kind of hurt us early. We did a better job of taking care of the ball and blocking out in the second half. And we did play pretty solid defense, I think. I just don't know if we were getting the right shots for our team tonight, and some of those shots weren't falling. So, we can have some improvement defensively, but also need to be a little more poised on offense.
Looking at the scores by quarter, 17-11 in the first, 11-9 in the second, 7-6 in the third, 15-11 in the fourth. You take away that big first quarter, this is a much, much closer game. How did the boys respond, you feel like, coming out of the locker room at the half as you guys were able to kind of keep up with them almost stride for stride?
I thought we did a pretty good job coming out in the second half and guarding their actions live against Star Valley. It's pretty hard to replicate that in practice at the pace that they move the ball, the physical screens that they set. So I thought that we adjusted well in seeing them play offensively, and we did a pretty good job guarding them. So, defensively we knew what was coming, and we did a pretty solid job there. So our adjustment was them just getting used to the reps and seeing it live and guarding it, against a true opponent in a game.
We're going to make this short so you guys can get on the bus and get back since we got a 2-hour drive. You guys will take on Jackson on Saturday. You're pretty familiar with Jackson. How excited are you to get to go take on the hometown team?
I try and tell our guys you want to leave emotion out of it, and it's kind of a nameless opponent. It's a conference game. I told the guys, we got to bounce back quick from this. It's a conference game. We play in less than 40 hours or 48 hours, whatever it is. So we got to learn from this one quickly. We have to familiarize ourselves with Jackson. We have to fix some of our mistakes that we had and be ready to play on Saturday afternoon. And this is a quick turnaround for a conference game. First one ever for this team that we have on the floor. And we want to, how quickly can we move on, learn, and adjust to what is coming into our house on Saturday afternoon.
Coach, one last question. Do you feel like you guys took a step forward in some areas, and if so, where?
I think we did. Anyone watching, I think they would say we played pretty dang hard tonight.
Yeah.
I really do feel like we emptied the tank, and we're learning to continue to play harder. Star Valley is a very good opponent, and they've been together. They've been doing the same thing for years and playing together, and we played pretty hard. And I'll give them credit. They're a pretty good team, and we just weren't hitting on all cylinders offensively or defensively tonight for the full 32 minutes, and we're going to have to learn to do that in conference play to position ourselves where we want at the end of the year.
That's Coach Rob Watsabaugh, Evanston boys basketball head coach. Coach, thank you so much for your time. Travel safely back to Evanston. We'll see you Saturday. Anything else?
Nope. Thank you guys for watching and supporting, and we're excited to be back home Saturday for another conference game. We're going to have more people in the stands, so that'll be good, for the kids to have more people there to watch them compete, and we're going to give our best effort and continue to play hard and prepare ourselves the way that we need to on Saturday afternoon. And we'll see you guys all then, and go Red Devils.
That's going to do it for our broadcast from Star Valley. On behalf of my producer, I'm Elan Olliff saying thank you so much for tuning in. This show was produced by Mikkel back in Evanston. So thank you so much for tuning in. We'll see you next time. The Ball Flash, which will be right here on My Local Radio. Tomorrow we got Evanston Wrestling all day starting at 1:50 with the pre-show. Thank you so much and take care.
You have been tuned into a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston Red Devils basketball on KNYN, the Big Dog, with live video online at mylocalradio.com. Today's game has been brought to you by Auto Farm Chevrolet, Dr. McKay Frankum, Westar Printing, Rocky Mountain Yeti, Hoover Chiropractic, Evanston Regional Hospital, the Come On In Casper, Plains Tire, Mountain West Business Solutions, the Best Western Dunmar Inn and Legal Tender Restaurant, Rocky Mountain Sign, Uinta County School District No. 1, Ellingford Brothers, Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, Bear River Dental, and by T-Bar S Body Shop. The proceeding has been a wholly owned production of mylocalradio.com and Cook Brothers Broadcasting, no portion of which may be used or rebroadcast without the express written consent of Old West Media Incorporated. Our executive producer is Val Cook. We thank our office manager, Kayleen Anderson, and our sales manager, Julie Burley, along with Rich's Matthew Peterson and the Valley's Colin Holt, and production assistant Alyssa McDaniel. Biggest thanks to our sponsors and to you for tuning in. We invite you to visit mylocalradio.com for archived games and past interviews with Red Devil players and coaches. Like My Local Radio Sports on Facebook to stay up to date with the games. Thank you for joining us on this First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston Red Devil Sports on KNYN 99.1 FM and mylocalradio.com. Until next time, go Devils!